Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. Okay, so as you can see at the title, today's reading is about what is the things that you don't notice is actually manifesting for you. Okay, I make this reading because we manifested things because in our belief system, based on our belief system, based on our action, that is what supporting that belief system and whatsoever things. And sometimes we just don't notice that things just come to us because of those things. Okay, we just manifesting it without we are realizing it. Okay, so today's reading is about awareness. Okay, about awareness, that what is the things that you actually manifested without you realizing it. Okay, and yeah, it's like that. Okay, so please feel free to choose more than one pile if you feel drawn to, because maybe you attract more than one thing, or there might be more messages for you in this reading. And also, if you don't like whatever the things that I tell you on this reading, please know that you can change your life, you can change your manifestation and whatsoever thing. It doesn't base on the tarot reading. Tarot reading is for us to, yeah, to connect again with our higher self, to connect more with ourselves, to know what we are manifesting and what we are attracting in this life. Okay, and have awareness for these things. Okay, and if we don't like it, we can change our belief, we can change ourselves so that we attract another things. Okay, so if you don't like it, please feel free to don't take it or don't accept it. It's all up to you. So yeah, that's all that I want to say. And yeah, let's just go straight with the pile selection. So we already have 4 piles for you to choose from, and pile 1 is going to be this beautiful raw clear quartz, I think, if I believe. Okay, this is pile number 1. Pile number 2 will be this selenite. Pile number 3, okay, wait guys, okay. Pile number 3, this going to be this tiger eye. Okay, this is pile number 3. Pile number 4 will be this small clear quartz. This also clear quartz. Okay, so this is going to be pile number 4. So yeah, please take how much time that you need to pick. Okay, that you need to have in order to pick your pile. Okay, so yeah, the timestamps in the description box below, so please feel free to watch it. And yeah, I'll see you at your reading, guys. Bye. Hello, pile number 1, for you choose this beautiful stone. This is going to be your reading. I'll put your stone here. Can you see it? Okay, more far. Okay, so I hope you guys can see this stone. Okay, so first, before we start, let's see about the things that why is this manifestation is coming to you. Okay, so let's see. We have divine source. Help me know that all my deepest needs will be met. Let me trust that you have a plan and the right action. Help me know that all my deepest needs will be met. Let me trust that you have a plan and the right actions will come. You are my source for all. Okay. Okay. Success in transformation, number 13. We have 7 of swords, deceit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So pile number 4. Sorry, when did I say what? Pile number 4. Maybe some of you attracted to pile number 4. Please feel free to watch it if you feel drawn to do it. Okay, if you're not, just leave it. Okay, first of all I want to start with this card. I think this card is about transformation, because number 13 is connected with death card. Okay, so you guys might kind of like having some kind of transformation. Maybe you letting go of someone in your life, because we have deceit here, or some kind of betrayal, or some kind of like secrets or some kind of like things that is being hidden from you, or you feel like you are being deceived by someone or something, or you cannot see clearly about something and whatsoever things. But yeah, you guys might be letting go of those things, or you guys might be letting go of us, I don't know, you guys, because death card is about letting go, it's about transformation, it's about death and rebirth. So you guys might be cutting cord or cutting relationship with someone, or maybe moving places. Death and transformation is like you guys like moving on, letting go of maybe your loved one, or letting go of your whatsoever things, I don't know what that is, okay. And with divine source is that you just believe that God, or whatever you want to say it, the source, okay, will give you, or will direct you towards the action that you should take. And this might be this letting go, or some kind of like that, okay, because I think you just trust in whatever guidance or whatever things that your I don't know, God, source, or whatever things tell you. Or maybe yeah, maybe there are some kind of betrayal, or some kind of like, maybe this is the things that, maybe this is also yourself, not other people, that is being deceitful, like not true towards yourself. Maybe you betray yourself, or maybe not being truthful about what you love to do, about what you want to do, for example, or about whatsoever things. I think I will put your zone here so it's like closer. I don't know why, because it's like so lonely there, it's so sad. Okay, so yeah, it's like that. Maybe you want to move places, or move towards the light, I don't know what, or towards surrounding, or towards other people that is like more in the wavelength, should we say it like that, okay. Like that. Okay, I think let's close again. Okay, so yeah, that is what we get from this card. I think that's what I can get from this card. You just believe in whatever the things your guidance or your heart tells you. For example, if you cannot communicate with your guides, or you think like you cannot communicate with your gods, or spirit guides, or whatever things, I think you just believe in whatever action that you take, and you just letting go of the expectation. That might be the case too, okay, because I think you guys are in the like in the mode where you guys just let it be, okay, just everything, I just believe, and just pray, whatever the things happen, just happen, and whatsoever things, okay. So it's like that. So let's see with these oracle cards to see like the thing that you don't notice is manifesting for you actually, okay. So we have justice. So yeah, if there are you guys, if there are some of you that maybe really literally being betrayed by someone or whatsoever things, please know that justice will come at the surface, or you will have your justice again. I don't know what that is, or this will be meant for you to just believe in maybe karma or whatsoever things, because justice in tarot cards about karma being served, what you get, what you give, it what you take, around circle again, whatsoever things. Or you guys might be dealing with the court, some kind of agreement, court things, with with judge, with whatsoever things, with lawyer, whatsoever things, okay. So let's say we have commitment. Okay, So you guys might be signing contract. Oh, let's see. And we have animals. Okay, so you guys might be committing towards some kind of animals, or you guys will buy new animals, or you guys will met the animal that you will make as a pet, or you will take as a pet, okay, or friends for you, and you guys commit with each other, okay. Commitment might be you guys signing contract or tying contract with someone. This may be about this justice. I don't know if you guys might be connecting with someone or something and commit in some kind of like period area, okay. Maybe you will have some kind of agreement or whatsoever things, or maybe for you, some of you might be also meeting your whatsoever thing partner or loved one or whatsoever things, okay. Maybe if they are far from you and you should like travel, for example, in order to meet them and whatsoever things, okay. And yeah, maybe that is the case too. Animals, maybe this is your spirit guys, or the people, or the pet that will be there for you to hear your sadness and whatsoever things, okay. And yeah, please know justice in being served, because this is the first card that is jumped out when I first shuffling. It's like, so maybe karma will be served, okay. So please stay stay, I don't know, stay truthful towards yourself and not doing things that will make you sad or whatsoever things, or just like maybe forgive the other people or yourself if you are doing bad thing towards other people or yourself or whatsoever things, okay. So that is the case. Let's see with more things with tarot about, oh my god, I think it's kind of what is the things that pile number one don't notice is manifesting for them? Why is it things that pile number one don't notice is actually manifesting for them? What pile number one don't notice that is actually manifesting for them? Okay. What is the things that pile number one don't notice? We have two cards that jump out together. We have Nine of Cups. I hope you guys can see it. Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups, okay. And the Moon. Wow, okay. Have the Moon. Let's see. We have, where do you want to go? Okay, where do you want to go? Oh, wait. Do you want to go? Okay, let's just put it like here, okay. So we have the Lovers, number 6. We have Two of Wands. Oh, and let's put the Hermit. I hope you guys can see it. Okay. We have number 2 number 9s and 1 number 9 again, because the Moon is number 18. 18 is reduced to number 9, so we have 999. Some kind of like fruition, almost into completion. Everything is like coming together, and yeah, we'll whatsoever things with this 9 of Cups. I think this thing is some kind of like wish fulfillment for you. Maybe with this justice, maybe the karma will be served literally, or maybe everything, um like these things might be going in your favor. Or but I think your spirit guides or whatsoever things just want you to always believe, because you might be coming into like some kind of choices because of the lovers and the two of wands. It's funny because the lovers is connected with choices, and two of wands is also like some kind of choices. But with these choices, I think you guys, it's not like hard choices or whatsoever things. It's more like you still have options. Okay, it's like, it's not like you need to like either one of that is really bad, like either of them, both of them is like so hard for you to pick, because both of them is like, because two of swords is like the both of the option is like so, like the consequences is like both are hard, so it's hard for you to choose, for example. But these two of wands is like you still have options, you still have like possibilities and whatsoever things to choose. Okay, like it's not that hard. But maybe with this moon, it's like you maybe have some kind of fear around something, or maybe your past with this deceit, or you have some kind of choices, like you, it's maybe some kind of like fear that makes you hard to letting go of something and whatsoever thing. But with the moon card also, this might be like the secrets or some kind of like things hidden. But it's like the good thing is like it, the secret or the whatsoever things that is hidden will be revealed. Okay, but it might be something hidden, it might be your fear, or you guys might be able to notice your own fear or your limiting beliefs, or something just come out to the surface, and you, or you might know that this person or these things or yourself are not good, or your belief is not good, or whatsoever things, or a person is not good. Maybe this is your lovers, or the person that you are trust. Maybe this connected with something that you love in general, for example, but you need to choose something. Maybe that is why it's like whatsoever things, or because of your choices you might be like getting some kind of like need to letting go of these things or not, or where is the things that you should choose. At this time you guys might be like doing more of soul searching, or become like in your home, in your like be at home, maybe doing so much soul searching, looking at your belief, what is the things that you are fear of, and put it into your awareness. Okay, Six of Cups is about like the past. Maybe this is connected with your past. I don't know what this is. Four of Pentacles, maybe it's connected with like you don't want to, you kind of like holding back to showing your emotions or limiting belief or whatsoever things. This might be connected with your finances, like you don't want to give off more of your finances. This might be connected with someone that is important for you, your lovers, whatsoever things. But some things might be in the past, or you guys might be like wanting to manifest your future spouse and whatsoever thing, but you maybe in the past is like being betrayed by someone. Okay, and it's hard for you, or you guys might be thinking like, is it someone there that will make me happy, for example. Okay, or is there someone out there that will make me feel. I think this kind of like one of you might be like literally being betrayed by the loved one, your loved one, or your spouse or partner. One of you is by other people or friends or family members, or the person that you love, that is important for you. it might not be loved one, or one of you guys also disconnected with yourself, your own limiting belief about something, that you afraid to moving forward in something. That might be the case, okay? So maybe many of you kind of like choosing this pile, or there are many kind of person that is like, please take how it's resonate, guys, and how it will come into your situation. I want to see lovers mean. Where is the wait, where is the lovers? Oh, nice, Gemini. So you guys might be Gemini. Moon is Pisces and Cancer. Well, it's literally Pisces, but you know, the moon in astrology is ruled by Cancer, so you guys might be those signs. Hermit is Virgo. Maybe you guys are those. Love alignment choices, right? So you guys, yeah, so things might go into more alignment with you guys. Maybe you guys, like, you know, because this is like, you guys might also see 222, because number 222 is alignment card, where you are in the right place, place at the right time, okay? So yeah, love is in the air. A strong bond between two lovers is flourishing. It can feel like utter perfection. There is passion, desire, and mutual attraction, and this can often reflect image, a soulmate, or a super close intimate relationship. Mind, body, and soul are intertwined, completing each other to feel whole. Besides partner, this could also mean that you are aligning yourself much more closely with your core values. Choices will be presented to you, testing your assessment and what feels best for you. Stay true to yourself, and even if outside noise might say otherwise, only you know what your true desires are, and only you can make those decisions. To be honest with yourself, your intention will point you to the path of your heart's deepest desire. So maybe it's to know what your heart is actually desire, because you are the person that knows like what is the best for you, or what is the things that you actually want in life, okay? And maybe if other people don't tell you to hey, don't be with that person is bad and whatsoever things, okay? But trust in yourself, okay? And if your decision is wrong, it's okay, you can forgive yourself. I know it's kind of like easy to say, it's okay to just forgive yourself, but maybe this is like a major choices, because this is connected with your spouse. Maybe if you decided if you want to marry them or not, it's like of course, but it's kind of like hard if your decision is wrong. But yeah, you know, I cannot say anything other than forgive yourself for choosing the wrong choices, okay? It's okay, everything is for us to learn something, okay? Sometimes choices is good, sometimes choices is like hard, and we also have like consequences based on whatever choices that we make, right? So maybe that's why you do so soul searching, and maybe hiding yourself from other people, and do not communicate so much with other people, because other people might like waiving your own core belief and what you actually believe and want inside of you, okay? And because this thing is like some kind of like upright and reverse, because the lovers is like the rob, like the first time it's like in the reverse, but when I see it's like at the upright. So let's see. Imbalance, misalignment, differences. There is a theme of misalignment in your life, whether it is with a lover or within your own core values. If it is with a lover, you may be realizing that there are fundamental differences between the two of you that cannot be reconciled. To put it bluntly, the honeymoon phase is over. It is your choice to decide if you are willing to set aside your differences and remember that what brought you together in the first place. If the imbalances resides in your values, with your values, it may be that you are making impulsive decisions and are blinded by your desire. In both cases, it would be wise to clarify that it is that you need. It would be wise to clarify what is that you need out of your relationship, both with your partner and with yourself. Communication and introspection are key to start making amends, so let it go. Communication and introspection are key to start making amends or let it go. Yeah, so you guys might be in some kind of like thinking, why did you choose this person, for example, okay? Maybe it's to think first, like why you, yeah, again, like at this card is said, maybe why did you choose this partner in the first place? What is the thing that makes you want to say yes? Or think like this might be the one, okay? And see in yourself, maybe what you see at in them, okay? If the what you need at that time or what you see at that time, okay? Maybe if you are a spiritual person, okay, your person might be the one that is very mundane and very grounded and very down to earth and doing the same things all day long, and they can balance you guys, and you guys can balance each other out. And yeah, maybe you're just forgetting that, okay? Or it's also like it this guidebook says, maybe if the core belief is like the problem is from you, it's like maybe at that time you are blinded by your desire to want this person, or maybe she is like, or he is like very handsome and pretty and you want to be with her, and it's cool if you guys are together and whatsoever things. Or or if you guys are deceived by someone like friends or family members, like maybe they want you to do this and this, and you guys might be at that time want to get approval from them and don't care about what will happen in the future for you guys if you do this kind of thing for your, I don't know, family, friends, and whatsoever things. That might be the case, okay? So see for yourself, where is your belief at that time. Maybe I don't know if you can like wrong the other guy because, or the other person, because the decision is not made based on only them, right? It's also based on you. And for example, if I kind of like see this like a quote or not, it's like from Sadhguru, okay? If you really love someone and you think that they betray you, or they be like being deceitful for you, if you really truly love this person, why did you don't like whatever that they do? For example, if they betray you and they going out with other people, okay, why did you don't love this person? If you love this person, like, you will love them even if they do some mistakes, even if they do something, okay? Because even if you love them, why did you prevent them to doing something that they love to do or they like to do and whatsoever things, okay? So yeah, maybe to see that from you. Or maybe at that time you think like love is the thing that you can get from other people, but don't notice that you actually can get love for yourself, or you need other people approval so that you can be loved. Or you think like love is the thing that whatsoever things, I don't know, your core values, this might be connected with your core values, or the things that the things that makes you agree with this decision and this commitment in the first place, right? Because sometimes at that time maybe we want to take those opportunity because of desire, because like how blinded we are with the good things, and having impulsive choices because of that. And maybe that is why it's important for you to maybe like, maybe you are doing this now, maybe you are in the hermit mode and not seeing other people, or maybe to really doing soul searching to see your limiting belief, or why did you did these things. Maybe you are like judging yourself because of this decision that you already make or whatsoever things, but it's for you to understand and heal for yourself. Maybe if you want to ask other people, if you really believe in them, go ask them, for example. And yeah, it's like that, guys. So let's see, this is like more messages for you guys. Oh my god, I just like shocked why this 4 cards like always. I want to take like 1 cards, but when I shuffle again, like reshuffle so many times, it's always like 4 cards, 5 cards, like and then I just like got 4 cards again, and okay, just take it. If I don't want to always reshuffling and always get 5 and 6 card every time and control the things, right? If it's meant for me to for you to get 4 cards, then just give it, okay? But I think at that time it's like I will be very tired to read like so many cards at a time, okay? And but yeah, if that is what the cards want to jump out, and I think I can do it, then why not? Why not? Being more generous. Okay, so I think this one is the oh, I forgot. This is also the things that you are also manifesting, okay? That you don't notice is manifested for you. Receiving, yes, receiving. Okay, every day it becomes easier to receive the highest divine plan and to trust my inner guidance. Okay, every day it becomes easier to receive the higher divine plan and to trust in my inner guidance. So at this time, you guys might be thinking like what you should do and searching for the answer about the actions that you should take. Should I letting go of these things, or should I still moving forward with these things, right? Maybe that is why it's hard for you to make a decision, because you might be not being truthful towards yourself. Maybe you still don't see your own fear, or doing more soul searching within you, okay? So that is why it's hard for you to receive the divine plan and to receive the things, or to see from your heart what you should do or what action that you should take. And now at this time you are like free, or accepting, or to accept everything that your hearts tell you, for example, and trust in that thing, okay? It's hard for me to say something, okay? Maybe you guys are like that. Maybe your throat chakra is like in some kind of like blocked, and you cannot like say what you want to say, or you kind of like not being truthful towards yourself about something and whatsoever things, okay? It might be the case for some of you. So let's see with these messages. This is like extra messages for you guys, okay? Look, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9. Wait, we have 999. 9 99999. Angel number is about, let me see, I don't remember what is 999 angel number is about. Let me see at my phone. 99999, and live and let this fine, and lecture I'll be wine, and the person and that's together is one, and Lani is the eeny, meeny, miny, more lovers. They ain't eating eeny, meeny, miny, more lovers. Release. It's time to let go of what's no longer serving you. Wow. Right? It's like that, okay? Is there any meaning? Well, okay, it's like that. Release, guys. So release, time to letting go. You guys might at the letting go phase at this time, okay? So let's see more. We have snake, shield, old skin. You know the snake, like the medicine of the snake is like, the snake is letting go of, because snake changing skin, right? When he eat something, he become bigger, or it become bigger, and his old skin cannot, like, he's breaking out from that, like, he become bigger, and he should letting go of his old skin, because his old skin is like, it's tightening him up, it's making him suffocated, and becomes, because he's bigger, he is no longer resonate with the old thing or the old skin anymore. So he should, like, letting go of the skin and have the new one, right? So that is the medicine of the snake. Okay, so maybe, yeah, you want to letting go because your belief is bigger, for example, or your perspective is changing, for example, or whatsoever is changing, whatsoever things. Okay, so let's see with the other. Balance spirituality and practicality, full moon in Pisces. So you guys might be with this card, I think you guys might be kind of need to balance, because you guys might be more into spirituality and not doing the action, or doing too much of action but not doing so much spirituality. Full moon is also almost into full moon is also the completion card, so you guys might be want to, maybe you are doing so much of reflecting but not doing, or you guys might be doing too much doing but not reflecting, or you guys might be often going to work but not resting, or you guys might be too much resting but not doing the work or doing the practicality to do the action, or or reflecting in yourself. Maybe that is why it's hard for you to make a decision, because you don't give yourself time to heal, or you guys are not in the good place to heal, because when you want to take time for yourself, maybe you guys are still with living with this person, for example. It's like, I will manage it, I can heal with that person is still with me and whatsoever things. You guys, we need space to heal, right? We need to become alone, and like literally not being controlled by anything. Okay, some things other people might be able to control us, it's like, it's even healthy. Okay, and maybe you need to, yeah, to balance things. Okay, I don't know what that is. A win-win outcome is forecast. So yeah, balance. Full moon in Libra, and we have justice. Justice is Libra. Like, literally we have balance card. It's literally balancing things out. So everything, so something will come to balance, or things will come to full circle, because we have two full moon here, full moon in Pisces and Libra. You guys might be Pisces and Libra, because we have moon here, and justice is also Libra. Again, Pisces, Cancer, Gemini, Virgo, or this might be in your placement, sun, moon, rising. It can be, it do not have to be like you need to be like this. It's only like energy, guys. Okay. So balancing things out. Maybe you want to balance your, maybe you guys are in too much thinking but do not resting. Okay, sometimes when we think like we are resting but our mind is still working, it's actually not resting. Okay, it's like that. Resting is like proper resting, laughing, and just be like that. Okay, so yeah, let's see a time for healing. Balsamic moon. Yeah, time to heal, guys. Time to see this fear. Time to make this fear coming to surface. Time to see this fear. Yeah, because sometimes we're afraid to see our fears, because it's like, it's hurting us, right? It making us see our vulnerability. It makes us become vulnerable and whatsoever things. No, vulnerable is a thing that we have strength within us to open up our heart to the things that we closing off. It's not a bad thing, it's strength, guys. So yeah, face your strength, see your own things. Okay, Okay, it's like that. So let's see. We have transform with raven. Oh my god, guys. Number 40. 4, which is reduced to number 4. 4 is about foundation, safety. Maybe you don't feel safe with something or someone or whatsoever things. If this is about your finances, because I think about 4 is about like home life, protect the home is the things that protects us. So maybe these things, because we don't want to see the fear, because our ego, people say our ego is bad, but our ego is nice because they are trying to protect us. Okay, because when we want to letting go of something, we are afraid because we never do it, for example. Okay, so that is why we are afraid. So that is why we are always in our head. Okay, so yeah, like that. Transform with raven. So transform with raven is, let's see the cards. Okay, all the cards. We have number 21, prophet dreams. Oh my god, you guys might be have some kind of dream about something. Maybe you drew, maybe you might want to have a diary about like writing your dreams. Maybe when you are like want to sleep, make an intention so that you can remember your dream after you waking up, because sometimes other people don't remember their dream. Okay, sometimes, and I often do that, and yeah, often, I mean, forgetting my dreams. But setting intentions is a good practice, right? And maybe to write your dream so that you can remember, because sometimes we think our dream is not like, it's not good, or it's kind of like not true, or it's kind of like abstract like that. Okay, but our dream is actually our guidance. My mom is actually the one that is have often like having like this gift to know from the dream and to understand something. And when she dream about something, the next thing is like, oh, that is why I have this dream, because these persons want to come to me, or these persons want to communicate to me, and this ancestor wants to communicate to her, whatsoever things. Okay, it's like that. And it's literally under the spirituality and practicality, and under the moon card also, which is also connected with our subconscious is our dream. So our dream is our subconscious. So maybe your dream is where sometimes our dream can also say our fear. Like when you, for example, go into the the stages, feel happy when you sing on the stages and whatsoever things. Maybe that means like you are afraid of showing your talents, or maybe you are afraid if you doing bad thing, or you will give a bad result. So that is why you're trying hard to do this or whatsoever things. Because sometimes, I don't know if this is true or not, because sometimes if we are crying, that means we it means like we are happy if these things happen. If we are laughing, that it means like we actually sad if these things happen. Okay, so that might be the case. So let's see. Medicine woman, yeah, you guys healing yourself. You are healing. You have the potential, or you can heal yourself. And yeah, let's see from the guidebook. And Eve, Ivy number 14. Okay, let's see from the guidebook. Okay guys, I'm so sorry if it will take so much time because of 4 cards, but let's see. Transform with raven. Raven is symbol of transcendence and need for a new perspective. Intelligent and able to quickly adapt to changing circumstances. These sleek black birds see potential where others may only see uselessness. If you are in need of resource and unable to see how you can make a situation or project work, wow, maybe you are doing some kind of project. Yes, you might be able to, maybe it also connected with some project, but maybe your project doesn't meet your expectation, or 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 you don't get the recognition or that much attention as you want it to be. So this is why you feel like you are useless and whatsoever things, and you make the wrong choices, for example, or maybe you only make like whatsoever judgment, and maybe you are blaming yourself for whatsoever things. So let's see. But it's actually like, yeah, to see why did you start these things in the first place. Is it really wrong? Is it really a bad idea? You know, when I first starting my another YouTube channel, I also don't get that much attention, and I feel really sad about it. And I want to make these things, to make a YouTube channel, for example, at that time, is to help other people so that I can share my whatsoever wisdom to other people, right? And I also want to gain profit from that thing, okay, from doing YouTube, having AdSense and whatsoever things. But I do not receive that much attention, viewers and subscribers, right? And I feel really sad. And I also like becoming like sad about these things. What did I do wrong? Am I not good enough doing, oh my, am I not good enough doing these things? Am I wrong in doing these things? Is it really for me? But I do this with a good intention though, whatsoever things. And I also realized like at that time I I often see this person, Aaron Dowdy, he make YouTube videos every day and post YouTube videos every day, and I want to try to be like him, okay, to try and make so many videos and doing so much work, but sad that my hard work is not paid off, right? And it's like, it's making me questioning myself. Am I really worthy? Am I really good enough? Is this my path and whatsoever things? And after so much reflecting and whatsoever thing, I think like, okay, I will let this go and whatsoever things, but I still thinking about these things. So am I really wrong, or am I really want these things and whatsoever things? And I recognize that I make this video at that time in the first place is for me to to sing and whatsoever things, but I don't really receive, like, I want to get money. So my intention is like, I work hard at that time to obtain money and not vibrating in the love space where I give my wisdom so that I can heal other people. I make videos every day because I'm afraid if I'm not do the things as like Aaron Dowdy to put videos every day, I will not obtain a good subscribers, because at that time, a good amount of subscribers, because at that time he said that he started to do his videos started to rising because he made like the YouTube videos every day. And if we make YouTube videos every day, it will like having this momentum so that other people will see. But yeah, maybe you guys at that time like that, maybe you guys are, because at that time I was thinking, should I make this YouTube channel and whatsoever things? And you cannot just thinking and not doing. You need to do that so that you can see if this thing will work for you or not, okay? And in my case, it doesn't work. maybe it's not, maybe my intention is not purely based on love, because I also want to gain money, and being famous like him, it's kind of cool. And I know in this life we also need money, and I know that is important, but it's like, I know money is important too, and we cannot just like, making videos and upload it like that, but don't get any recognition whatsoever. We become tired, right? We become like, we want to make money, but it's hard, especially like me. Like, I don't have any side job or whatsoever things. I only do these things and YouTube and whatsoever things. So it's kind of hard for me at that time. So it's like, yeah, maybe you need to become truthful towards yourself. And I realized, like, okay, maybe I should vibrating more in love vibration, okay? To give without expecting, right? Because we give, that is love, right? We give without expecting things to return. And maybe because I don't want to do 9 to 5, so that is why I like, what, wanting to stay at this thing, doing YouTube, because I love to do this, right? Even if I don't get money, for example, okay? And that what love is, guys. So if you want to search for money like me, and you don't see any opportunity, then doing 9 to 5, if you want to really bad to, like, you have responsibility for other people, please feel free to look at the other options, starting doing crypto, buy stocks, whatsoever things that you can do. And yeah, balancing things. If you want to try something, try it, right? It's not, at least you try. Like me, at least I try. And I can learn from that thing. I can learn more about love vibration, because at that time I also vibrating in the lack vibration. I want something, I try to be, I act as if sometimes law of attraction doesn't work as what we want, and we feel sad about it, and we kind of like doubting ourselves and doubting this kind of teaching again. But yeah, there are more layers about law of attraction. So you may think like you already like that, but sometimes you need to do the work. We cannot only thinking, like, we acting as if already is here. We need to do the work, and work takes momentum, and work takes time. Like, if you, like, I see in the Kung Fu Panda, we try to like, Po the panda is not accepted by his master Shifu, the teacher, because he's fat, because Po is panda and he's fat, and it's impossible for him to become a kung fu warrior, a dragon warrior at that time, okay? And Master Shifu has a master again, okay? And this master is telling Shifu that you cannot control these things. You can see this peach tree, you cannot control how the peach tree will fall, okay, and whatsoever things. And then Master Shifu say, I can control how these peaches, like fruit fall. And then he kicked the tree and the peaches fall. I can control how I can plant the seeds again. And he planted the seed, okay? And this master also say that yes, you can control like planting the seed, but if you planting peach seed, it will become a peach tree again, and you will have peach fruit again. You can wish for maybe apple tree to come, but You may wish for something else to come, but it will always peach tree that is coming because you are planting peach. Okay, so it's some kind of wisdom like that, guys. Maybe sometimes people resonate with that. Okay, I'm so sorry I kind of like distracted because of my own experience. I'm so sorry, okay, but let's see. Where is... Okay, intelligence and able to quickly adapt to changing circumstances. These slick back birds see potential where others may see only uselessness. If you are in need of resources and unable to see how you can make a situation or project work, okay, Raven is here to tell you that you have more available to you than you know. To channel Raven is to welcome inventiveness and resourcefulness. Raven thinks outside the box, asking where can I shift my consciousness to help me solve this problem instead of going through, is it possible to go around, below, or above my challenge? Is there something I already have that can be reinvented and used for a different purpose to help me now? Additionally, this card reminds you that being resourceful doesn't mean you have all the answers. There is strength and intelligence in asking for guidance from other people and from Mother Earth when you don't know what comes next. There are certainly times to stand alone, but it's also okay to seek communal resources that can benefit the good of all involved. So you guys might be thinking like you don't have any path to go. You feel like your way is blocked, for example, okay? And this is actually like, I know sometimes it's hard for us to see from others' perspective because we only focusing on this thing, you know? When I want, like, I sometimes, like, in the past, me and my mom and my brother go to this shop to buy a new sofa, okay? We go there, and we also have a sofa that is like very like old, and it's not in a good like as good as it first come into our house, okay? So we want to change this. We started to change. We have the intention to buy a new sofa for us to change this sofa, this old sofa, okay? But we kind of find it hard to move this sofa because it's like big and we don't know where to throw it and whatsoever things. So we kind of confused because we don't have any space, right? But me and my mom really think, because we only focus on the sofa and whatsoever things. But my brother say that, why don't we move this chair to another place, then we move this new sofa to the beside this old sofa, so we still have more space at this place. Why don't we move it to this place? And me and my mom just find it really brilliant because we only focus on the old sofa. We want to change the old sofa and whatsoever things. Do not see that the other option is can be changed. We don't need to change this thing. We just need to take another opportunity to change it, right? So maybe that is the case for you. Yeah, prophetic dream 21. Dreams are your intuition in overdrive, gateways to hidden secrets, needs, and feelings. Each element of a dream represents something significant in your waking life, and opportunity to understand yourself on a deeper level. Your higher self is free of the confines of the conscious mind in dreams and can be provide you with wisdom and support, and even alert you to look to potential dangers you may have overlooked. Okay, many people find it easier to confront challenges and to learn lessons while engaging in the dream space. The prophetic dream card comes to a reading when there is a profound guidance waiting for the reader in the realms of the subconscious mind. Pay special attention to dream activity and at this time, and keep a journal by your bed to write down details of your dreams. Be sure to record the plants and animal you encounter in so that you can think on their messages in your waking life. Animal. Do you thinking about or dreaming about animal? Maybe to remember the animal that is appear in your dream, or whatever the things that is appear in your dream. Okay, maybe you and search for the spiritual meaning of that animal if it is appear in your dream. Okay, it's literally like be sure to recall plants and animals you encounter so that you can think of their messages in your waking life. You may not understand your dream's meaning at first, especially if your experience is more of a nightmare. Nightmare is also guidance, you know. Yeah, like that. It may be about our fear, it may be about our happiness, you know. Okay, when we experience, or I don't know if this is right or not, but when we experience nightmare or afraid of something, or if we met someone, then we feel afraid of them, that means we are happy in the real life, we are happy to meet this person. If we feel happy when we meet this person in the dream life, then it means in the real life we are afraid to meet this person in the real life. Okay, it's like the opposite. But I know that is the meaning that me and my mother in our circle know. If you guys have a different meaning, please feel free to search it, because we have different meaning about that, right? And do not be hard to yourself, okay? Do not be hard to yourself. Maybe asking the person who understand about dream, okay, what is this dream means, right? Maybe you want to make me to make another video about dreams. Oh, that's kind of interesting, what your dream is actually telling you. Okay, so yeah, you may, yeah, okay, keep an open, your dreams may be alerting you to a situation that has yet to unfold. Keep an open mind and be on the lookout for signs, especially while out in nature. The answer may become clear when you least expect it. Okay, if you also like dreaming about a trash, or if you grabbing a trash, I think it's not a good sign. I don't know if you guys might be dreaming about trash, or if you holding a trash, or someone holding a trash in their hand. That might be something that might be happening to those person, or the family around those person, or that ancestor. Because my mom like dream about the ancestor that has like trash in their hand, and it might be connected with their family, that side of family. So I don't know, maybe that is connected with you, if it's just another understanding about dreams. So yeah. And 14, please know it's different for all of us, okay? So see at the internet or whatsoever things that you want to see about your dreams, okay? Ivy is a beautiful adaptive plant that doesn't require much nourishment. Medicine woman, we I'm so sorry guys. Medicine woman first. The medicine woman has initiated you into her sacred space of healing. Though powerful, magical, and deserving of respect, a medicine woman is merely a facilitator of Mother Earth magic. She looks to nature, communing with plants, animal, crystal, and all Earth's sacred tools to observe subtle messages to guide her hands and her works. These little messages let her know she's on the right path and that profound healing is close by. So maybe pay attention to nature plants, animal, crystals, and earth in general, or your surroundings. Okay, I don't know, maybe you will find the answer from that, from nature, where I explaining to you guys about the peach tree of the Kung Fu Panda. It's nature, right? So yeah. Okay. Interpreting the patterns and synchronicities in these messages into medicine for the mind, body, and soul is the medicine woman's calling. Interpreting the patterns and synchronicities in these messages into medicine for the mind, body, and soul is the medicine woman's calling. You too have the gift of a medicine woman, and you have called this card to you to unlock your ability to heal yourself and eventually others. Your life experience have provided you with the lesson needed to live your life with purpose, meaning, and vitality. Each hardship you overcome and achievement you reach are shaping you into the powerful healer you are destined to become. Reflect upon your experience and seek the patterns that will reveal your strength and potential to grow. Yeah, it might be connected with patterns. When win-win outcome is forecast, prediction. Forecast is trend, prediction, right? Maybe what is trend in your family life, or what is trend in your surrounding, or what is trend in your mind, what is always appearing in your mind. Okay, and to see the pattern, why those things always coming into your mind. Or the pattern of our family. Sometimes in our family we are, for example, if you are from the family that have the, your mother, for example, is the person that is like very masculine, so that maybe your dad is more feminine, your mother is more like controlling you, controlling your father, and your father is more like accepting your mother's opinion, or just saying yes, or whatever things. So it might be connected to you. You guys might be more like your father, to just say yes and accepting what the woman say to you. Or in your life you might be meeting a woman that is very, very similar with your mother, or your ex-mother, or your girlfriend. Maybe you are in a relationship with the girl that is actually similar to your mother. Okay, that is your core belief, because you believe mother or woman, and because it's like relationship with your mother and father, right? And when you see the relationship between you and your mother and your relationship with your father, what is your core belief at that time? Your belief is that mother is the person that is controlling the man, and the man is the person that is like saying yes to the mother and accepting what the mother said to them. And your core belief is like, you believe that this is the how a family or a husband and wife is, because you see it when you are a child. It's always coming to you, and see the pattern that is appearing in your life, the woman that is appearing in your life, what their energy is like. Is it similar to your mom, or it's connected with your core belief, because you believe like family life is like this, and how you interact with your mom is like this, and how you interact with your dad is like this, and whatsoever is like this. And you have the mother or the father that always betray your mother, so you think like family is like that, something deceit, someone betraying someone not being truthful towards someone, whatsoever things. Okay, see the patterns. And when you see the patterns, you see the core belief is from your childhood, from your what you believe at when you were a child. Okay, that is your core belief. See your core belief. See, yeah, that is how law of attraction is. You will connect. You will not be able to attract what you want if you don't change your core belief. Core belief is get from our experience, which is connected with our childhood, which is connected with our, yeah, with our experience. So if you guys have come some kind of trauma with your mom or dad, or with dog, or with animals, see from your past what is the core wounds. See the patterns inside of you, like the pattern that you are in now. If you feel kind of like scared meeting these people or this animal, if you feel like you're it's hard for you to breathe, for example, or in this kind of circumstances you are beginning to tremble and whatsoever things, that means there is something there, and something that you can heal, that is core wounds. Because you can act as much as you want, like whatever you want is already here, like your money is already here and whatsoever is already here, but it will never attract it to you because your core belief is not there. Act as if you are that thing, but when your belief is like the belief and your childhood is different, this belief is the thing that is attracting the belief, because this belief is you, it's your subconscious. It's that is why it is hard for us to see our subconscious, because it's always like deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. So yeah, like that. Oh my god, it's a very long reading. Let's see. I hope you guys bear with me, guys. Ivy is a beautiful adaptive plant that doesn't require much nourishment for it to flourish. She reaches out her vines, easily making new friends with herby plants and structures, trusting them to hold her as she stretches and expands. In that way, ivy symbolizes love, loyalty, and establishing new connections. Pulling the ivy cards is highly favorable for seeking new relationship. The universe is smiling on new love, friendship, and business partnership. You may even find a soulmate connection when this card comes to a reading. Additionally, this card is a signal to deepen existing relationship and to put more energy into your social self-care. Spend time with those you care about. Call a lost friend. Be present with those who equally support you, and watch as your relationship reach a new level of commitment. Trust that you will be held by those around you, and you will be rewarded with limitless growth. Yeah, so this might be connected with your relationship, or with your friends in general, or with your career, money, or finances in general. Okay, maybe your connection with your spouse will getting stronger based on this, after you both do this healing. But if you both, it's kind of hard, when you're trying to tell your spouse to do the same healing. You trying to make them change. Like, you cannot make other people change. They are the person that is responsible for their own change. It's not you. It's not other people. It's not your mom. It's not their mom. It's their responsibility. It's also your responsibility to heal yourself, not other people. Don't expect other people to come to you and heal you. Don't expect there will be other person in this, like your soulmate, that will come to you and they will heal you. They will make you this amazing person and give you amazing financial security and whatsoever things. You are the one that is responsible for your own growth and healing. It's not other people's. It's not fair for them, guys. Okay, it's not also fair for you to heal other people, right? And yeah, it literally may be like your connection with your friends, yeah, will heighten it. With your spouse, will heighten when you both do this healing. Okay, so balance and heal, okay. Last card. Is it upside down or not? I think it is upside down. Oh, we have this card in another our last reading about the things that you has manifested in your life but you don't notice. And this card is also appear. I think it's also in the pile 1 or 2. I don't remember. Okay. Higher heart activation. Dropping shield, divine love. Your heart is healed. But it's in reverse. In reverse is not mean like your heart will not heal. It will be healed. But this is actually the important message that you should, like the reverse card and at this deck is actually the important messages that you should hear. Okay, so because it's important, I will read it for you guys again. If you guys from another pile. Okay. Higher heart, heart of swords, A B C D E F G. Okay. Dropping shield, divine love, your heart is healed. The higher heart chakra is the most essence from the heart chakra. So you guys might be open up more of your heart chakra, guys, okay? Heart chakra is connected with your love, your compassion towards yourself and other people, okay? It's found in the center of the chest in the heart region, and is seen clairvoyantly as a pink color. The reason that this energy center is pink because it's the opposite or complementary of green, which is red, with the white light of spirit. Through this stargate of the heart, we have the potential to connect with divine love, the love that exists in all things and experience, the heaven within. This card transports us to the higher heart space, where we can recognize that love is not an external essence, but a light we hold within. It has been there through every lifetime. When the higher heart becomes active, it's a recognition that the search for love has ended and the excavation of the heart has finally begun. Your messages. You have experienced much fear, separation, and heartache in your lifetime. This has encouraged you to close off and shield yourself from possible hurt. For a long time, you've been trying to open yourself back up, but have been concerned about being far too vulnerable. Maybe you. Okay. This card shows you have realized that love isn't something you have to work for or search for, but your divine inheritance. That is mean love is already inside you, not outside of you. Not the things that you should do in order to get love, or the other person that should come to you so that you will get love, or you need to search for love, or you need to work for love in order for you to get love. No, it's not something that you get. It's something that is already in you, okay? So like that. This card shows you have realized, but you have also recognized that this energy isn't something that comes through relationship or external experience, but is your natural state of being. The more you close off from your true self. The more you drop your shields, the more love is revealed. The more you express the love you are, the more it's reflected back to you. Love is your truth. Okay. So that is how the law of attraction means. The more you close off from your true self. The more you drop your shield, the more love is revealed. The more you express the love you are, the more it is reflected back to you. Love is your truth. When you give love to other people, you will receive love. When you take love to other people, other people will take love from you. It's kind of sad, but true. Okay, let's see. Last messages through the Harry Potter medicine. I love this card. If you are a tarot reader yourself, please take this. Or if you can buy these things, please buy it. I think this is the box. I'm really happy though. I thought it's some kind of like oracle cards, but it's actually like meditation for us to ask for yourself, meditate on the answer, meditate on the question and answer it, like meditate to find the answer, okay? So that is how. More messages for my pile number 1. about the things that they don't notice is manifesting for them. We have experiencing loss. Oh my god. Things we lose have a way of coming back to us. Things we lose have a way of coming back to us in the end. If not always in the way we expect. Luna Lovegood, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Have you ever experienced the return of something you thought you lost? What were the circumstances? Wow. Wow, it's literally kind of like this karma. So maybe I don't know why you get your karma or whatsoever things based on your own choices, because every choices have every consequences. So I think it's to see within yourself if you vibrating to through love or fear, or is you vibrating from desire or whatsoever things. Okay. So let's see. Oh, okay. This card is the personal growth. Okay. Okay. I hope you guys can see all the. Okay. Over the course of the 8 Harry Potter films, Harry grows from a talented young wizard with a passion for overlooking the rules to a hero responsible for saving Wizarding World from the greatest dark wizard of all time. His journey is strewn with obstacles he must overcome. The Dursleys and their neglect, the Dementors and the terrifying effect they have on him. Professor Umbridge's corrupt and abusive reign at Hogwarts, the loss of his parents, godfather and mentor, and much more. These events, although often painful, ultimately shape Harry into a person he becomes. What obstacle have you overcome in your life, and how did they shape your growth? Okay. That is all that I have for you, pile number 1. I hope this reading helpful. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, share this video if you find this helpful. Thank you so much. I have an Instagram channel. Please feel free to see it, Millet Tarot, not with space and with all of the short little word. Is it the right pronunciation? Okay, right. Okay, thank you so much, and yeah, I hope I will see you at my next reading. If you are there, thank you so much, and see you when I see you guys. Bye. Hello, pile number 2 for you chose this beautiful selenite one. This is going to be your reading. I'll put your crystal there. So first of all, before we see, sorry guys, what is your how can I okay how we can why this thing is manifested for you. Okay, why this thing that you don't notice is manifesting for you. So let's see. We have true offering. True offering takes what can be an unbearable cross and return it to love. Okay. We have what's your honest truth, number 20, but it's kind of in reverse, so let's see it in reverse. And we have the sun, positivity. Wow. So you guys, what is your truth? Number 20 is about the judgment card. So you guys might be not often to judge other people or other things, or cross is might be like your an unbearable cross is might be your fear. So you guys might be like letting go of your fear towards the universe. It's like he's like this hand is like making this bird, this shadow is like free and just go away. Give it to the universe, give it to source, and positivity. Yeah, you guys might be understanding what is your truth, or maybe to not judging your fear, to not always judging your fear, because fear is something that you actually, the things that wants to be noticed, the things that you should notice that it's there, so that you know more of who you are, so that you can like understand more about who you are, okay? And that because you don't often like judging your fear, so that is why you have might be like positive mind and whatsoever thing, or this might be you don't want to judge other people or other things, so that you might be become too much positive about things. But this card is like in the upright, but this card in the upside down. So let's see what is 20 upside down. A need to peel back the many layers, need to peel back the many layers of your own truth, okay? Holding on to mask for protection, a true dive into your own heart with love and compassion, a need to pay closer attention to the shadow aspect of your story, areas where you may be denying your truest desire and your true essence. We hold on to many layers of truths we learn from our parents, the ones we've learned during life experiences, and the one that our ego holds onto in order to lovingly protect us from the world. You've outgrown a layer, and it's time to do some shedding in order to accurate the best for framework for your future. At the base of all your learned truth lies a different sort of truth, an underlying true essence. Okay, it's kind of confusing, but this core foundation is refusing to be quitted or ignored any longer. You will hear it clearly now, as an old truth had become too small for your expanding life. Perhaps a soul purpose, a sacred contract, or a destiny is unveiling you truest truth or your honest truth. Perhaps it's reminding you now that you are here for a reason. When you strip it all down to the soul, that what work are being called to do? What work are you being called to do, and why are you here at this time? Okay, so you guys might be having a soul calling, like your truth is being revealed, right? The truth is like being revealed. Your shadow is like showing up to you, so that you cannot like hide it anymore, for example, okay? This might be you guys maybe often doubting yourself about, maybe you guys are too positive about your shadow attribute, or too positive about the other people that is holding you back, or you don't want other people to feel bad, or whatsoever things. Because even in the sun, or in the beauty of the light, there are also shadow attribute, right? And in the shadow attribute there might be the light attribute that we can see. So maybe you kind of like being called to do something. Maybe this is your soul purpose and whatsoever things, but you kind of holding yourself back because of your fear of whatsoever fear. So this might be like to not judging your fear, or to think positive, okay? Or maybe you guys are thinking too positively about your fear, so that you do not want to deal with that thing, okay? So you kind of like suppress it and not seeing it and understanding the truth behind the fear that you have, because something might be revealing itself, or some soul purpose, or some kind of ideas that you want to do, for example, or some kind of like passion that you want to do, like that, guys. It's funny because the sun is like number 19, and the judgment is 20. Like judgment comes after the sun, so it's kind of like funny though. Yeah, so when you guys become like positive, or like I don't know, some kind of positivity, some kind of like confidence and whatsoever things, and childlike attitude is like you guys might become your true self, because we have truth and true offering, like double truth. Your true self, for example, maybe this is about searching for your soul purpose or your true purpose in this world or whatever things. Okay, so let's see about the things that is actually like manifesting for you that you don't notice it. Okay, so we have empowerment, and we have well-being. I think this card is like later. Well, just let's look at it. We have individuality. Every person has their own personalized study plan in this earth school. Okay, so you might think like you kind of like different from all of other people, or your journey is different, or your journey is like not as good as other people. You think your journey is not as good or as that amazing as other people's experience or whatsoever thing, or you think like you kind of different or something. And with empowerment, well-being, empowerment, I think you guys might be wanting to have more strength or to gain back your power of this fear, to have power to facing or seeing your own fear. I don't know if this is about positivity, or it is to make you to become more positive in yourself, or it's about your shadow when you guys are a child, because sun is connected with your childhood, because sun is connected with child, like in the rider is like a child that is on the horse, and there is sun behind the child. Okay, behind the mountain is like appearing after hardship, for example, maybe. And we have also sun here, so maybe you guys, yeah, maybe your solar plexus might be kind of like balanced. Solar plexus is about like self-empowerment, self-confidence, inner strength, like believe in yourself to follow whatever the things that you want to follow, or having confidence and strength and power, and yeah, the confidence, you know, the whatever it takes, for example. Or it doesn't mean like it has to be whatever it takes, it's just you follow what your heart tells you, you follow what you see is your will give you so many blessings, or maybe to make yourself feel I don't want to say like to make yourself only feel good, but it's good for you, the change or the path or the challenge that is good for you, that is connected with your well-being, connected with your happiness, if I could say that. Okay, so let's see with the tarot cards, what is the things that pile number 2 per people don't notice is actually manifesting for them. What the things that pile number 2 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them. Okay, the things that pile number 2 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. Whoa, okay, wow, it wants to spin. The Hierophant number 5. Okay, we have the Hierophant, the things that pile number 2 do not notice that is actually manifesting for them. Things that pile number 2 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them. Things that pile number 2 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them. Wow. Oh wow, okay. We have so many cards coming up. Okay, so let's see bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck is 6 of Swords. Okay, moving on from something. So let's see, we have the High Priestess, you could see. Whoa, we have the Empress. Wow. We have the Sun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, guys. Seriously? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's see. I think it's kind of like weird. Oh no. It's kind of look good actually. We have, oh, Eight of Swords. Okay. And we have the Six of Swords at the back of the deck. Let's see, what is this? Five of Wands. You moving on from some kind of like conflicting. Oh my god. You might be moving on from some kind of conflict. This conflict can be between you guys, your own self, like your mind and your heart, like fighting, and you don't know what should you take or what path that you should take. It might be you guys also moving on from kind of like heartbreak, like Seven of Swords, some kind of betrayal, or you are not being truthful towards yourself. I want to see, what is this? Ten of Wands, some kind of like burden, where you feel kind of like burden. Ace of Wands. Wow, you kind of passionate about these things, but more these things might make you become burdened and not become truthful towards yourself, or you kind of like doubting yourself, is this the right thing or whatsoever things, hiding your own thoughts, hiding your own feelings, or having heartbreaks with whatever the things that you choose, or people, other people, or your own judgment, or your own things, your own honesty or whatsoever things, or someone might not being truthful towards you guys, so you guys might be like moving on from that thing. Okay, so individuality. So you guys might be the one that is like often like want to make other people also involved, or always like sacrifice yourself for other people, if I should say that. Okay, I don't know, I don't want to say that you always sacrificing yourself. Maybe you often like make other people need first than you. Okay, or you want to make other people's happy or whatsoever things. And this one is like you understand that every person has their own path, has their own study, has their own things that they need to study and they need to improve and they need to heal in this life. And you guys might not dealing with other people or thinking about other people's opinion or whatsoever things, because I can see like you guys might be dealing with your mind or other people's voice or other people's thought about you, or your own thoughts that you fear of whatsoever thing. But I think this kind of like your own thoughts though, because it's funny because we have the Sun twice, and the Sun is like positivity, like it's creativity, it's like confidence and happiness and whatsoever things, it's well-being. So you guys might literally got your well-being and empowerment. Okay, like having power to say no, or to prioritizing yourself, for example, to have more self-care towards yourself. Okay, starting from here, the Hierophant is the person that has higher understanding about things. It's funny because the Hierophant and the High Priestess is the counterpart. It's like the Empress and the Emperor. Some other people say that the High Priestess and the Hierophant is also like divine counterpart, or they have similarity because of spirituality. The Hierophant is more masculine, the High Priestess is more feminine. The Hierophant is the one that has higher understanding. He might be teaching other people, you guys might be teaching other people, or other people might be teaching you, or you guys might often see other people that is have more higher understanding towards something, or you guys might see from this card is like he have eye from the mountain, so you guys might see from higher perspective. And it's funny because at the sun card we both have mountains, so you guys might be able to finally see from the top and understand what's your fear, for example, and then coming down like victorious or whatsoever things, or understanding more about things, because you have see the sun, you have see the fear, like you finally be able to understand whatsoever things. You guys might be always offer you guys towards other people, always giving yourself to other people, might be the case. Or you are the person that is always positive, like having positive mind in general, okay? And having more knowledge. Five is about change, so maybe you guys might be having more understanding and changing your own perspective about your fear. You guys might be changing your own perception about other people, or your truth might be changing. Let's see what is like the I kind of like forget. A need to peel back many layers of your own truth, holding on mask for protection. A true dive into your own heart with love and compassion. A need to pay closer attention to the shadow aspect of your story, areas where you may be denying your truest desire and your true essence. Oh my god, sorry guys. It's my phone like ringing. So you guys might be neglecting yourself, or neglecting your own desire for other people or other things, or you guys might be focusing more on other things that maybe doesn't make you happy, but you guys might be wanting to letting go of those things that doesn't make you happy, or doesn't make you happy anymore, or whatsoever things, because you want to search for positivity, because you want to search for, I don't know, adventure, or your well-being, your happiness, for example, so that you see why these things might be is not making you happy or fulfilled, or whatever things, okay? And having more higher understanding about things. And High Priestess is the one that is like that she is like sitting there, she understand what she wants. For example, it's like some tarot reader I see, like if you know Kino Tarot, I love her. It's like she see this High Priestess is the person that doesn't lower her standard. So if you want to become like an entrepreneur with a high salary, like you don't tolerate with other things that is like lesser than that, or you want to be with this person, for example, but if this person like doesn't want you, then you guys are okay. If you don't want me, I'm okay with that, but you don't feel sad about it, but you don't feel whatsoever things about it. So it's like you guys might be open up your eyes more, can see through things, or your third eye chakra might, I don't want to say like your third eye chakra might be open, or your intuition might be heightened, okay? Let's put it that way. And can see more, can understand other people's more, can see other people's motive, can see what you should do, what you can do, or maybe trusting more in your intuition, like that, okay? And the Empress is the card that is beautiful, that is self-love, that taking care of themselves, that have this inner beauty within her, this amazing body, and beautiful and fruitful and like abundance kind of life. So you guys might be becoming more abundance can be many things. It can be like literally money or physical or becoming more beautiful or abundance in love within yourself, abundance in peace, abundance in connection, abundance in what protection, whatsoever things that you want to call it. Or you might be see yourself as this beautiful being that is like light and happy and empowered and like childlike attitude, and the sun is like, it's funny though, cause the sun is like looks the same person. I don't know if you guys might be in the past feel like you kind of like having everything or become more positive, but now or maybe later or maybe in the past you guys might be feel kind of like doubting yourself because you think like this is your truth or whatsoever things. Okay, it's like see have similarity. It's kind of like you have your own shadow where you showing yourself out there and become confident and whatsoever things, but you actually having fear about something, having fear of other people will saw you different. It's like she have this beautiful crown and whatsoever things and good nice dresses, but this she only have like I don't know what this swimsuit and her hands are tied. You think like other people might see or you might see things in is good, but it's actually not good. You might be realizing that you are not this Eight of Swords but the sun, or you might think like other people see you as the sun but you actually Eight of Swords, I don't know. But actually this Eight of Swords is only your own thoughts, is only your own thing. This Eight of Swords is actually not really, she actually not really tight though. She actually not, even her blindfold is like losing, but she can like open her blindfold and see clearly and understand, like she actually like doesn't even tied. She thinks like she's tied towards other people, but she's tied towards herself, her own mind. And she actually can escape from these things, but she might be choose or think like she cannot moving on from these things. So I think you guys might be able to moving on from whatever these things that you think about or whatever these things. Okay, it can be different from all of you. So I think I want to see this Eight of Swords. What is this Eight of Swords actually? What is that Eight of Swords? What is the Eight of Swords? I see it's Wheel of Fortune and Tower. Maybe you guys think like your luck is being removed or you are not lucky anymore. In the past you might be feel lucky, but maybe now you don't feel lucky anymore. I don't know why that is means, okay? Or there might be some tower moment happening for you, whatsoever it is. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. We have Eight of Swords. Let's see, what is this Eight of Swords? This actually, wow, we have 10 of Swords. What is this Eight of Swords actually? Okay, wow, wow. We have Three of Cups as the bottom of the deck. Okay, so this Eight of Swords is about some kind of ending. You guys might want to end something with other people, or other people might end something towards you, or you might be betrayed by other people because we have Three of Cups. This might be a third party situation, maybe someone lying to you, or maybe other people betraying you, or they I'm sorry, guys. Or you guys might what being left out in the cold, you feel betrayed, you feel like they using you for granted and they leaving you after they don't need to use you anymore or don't need you anymore. So you guys might be giving too much of yourself to other people, but other people might only taking from you or only taking you for granted. I don't know, maybe that's the case. So you guys might be like feeling heartbroken, feeling left out, feeling left in the cold. But this is actually good though, because this actually means like you finally be able to know what kind of people that is good for you, what kind of people that is truthful towards you. Wow. Which person or people that is true towards you or having this like right mindset towards you or whatsoever things. Yeah, this person might be a third party. They might be betray you with other person, or there are people that betray you about something. It doesn't have to be relationship, or this might be like you betraying yourself. It can be too. It doesn't have to be with other people, right? But it can be. Yeah, so it might be the case. Knight of Swords. Yeah, you might be cutting this thing, or you guys might be wanting to move forward towards something, and when you might be leaving this sadness behind, I don't know if this is towards other people and whatsoever things, you guys might be able to celebrate your own happiness or be able to understand more, right? Maybe this also like part of your self. This is actually you. This is not you. This is like the fear that is there because of something that you think is the truth. Maybe you feel kind of like you are not a good lover, or you guys are not that amazing friend, so that other people is like having fun with other person, but you are being left out and doesn't be like, maybe you feel betrayed and whatsoever things, but it's actually not true. Maybe you want to communicate with them why did you do these things, or if you don't want to, maybe you can leave them alone and maybe cutting those things. You know, when for example, if you have some kind of like family member where they only wanting to using you, or maybe you kind of angry for them because they only want your money, or your friends is only want using your money, because that is the things that I can think, okay? Because other people might using other people because of money, right? So yeah, maybe you kind of like being betrayed, but I think this is to like, I have this practice. If you know Anna Robertson, she also a tarot reader and a medium, and she's amazing, and she tell this like, maybe like visualizing the person that you are angry about or betrayed you, or your family member, whatever things, or maybe yourself, okay, and say, I forgive you. I know that I don't like that you do this, and yeah, just forgive them, or maybe writing your anger down, or maybe to understand, because they might be betraying you because of something, right? This might be they maybe in the past they are being judged because they don't have money, or maybe whatsoever things, and say it, or I forgive you, okay? It doesn't mean like it is right for you to forgive them because of their past, because their past is actually not, because they choose to live in their past, right? Because they choose to believe that money is everything, so you need to get money in order to be useful or whatsoever things. That's their belief, right? They can think like that. They can still live in their past. They can cut those things like you did. You can cut your own past with other people by saying or writing your own anger and say, I forgive you at your letter or whatsoever things. I know we have passed and you have experienced this and this, and I forgive you for doing this and this, and yeah, and you are on your path, I am on my path, we are different now, we have learned our own lesson. Maybe I need to have more boundaries and do not often what like, it doesn't mean like you don't need to help other people, you can, but you might be having more boundaries and understanding to see more and to understand more about other people's opinion and other people's intention, and you can see what their intention is more, because this both is like spirituality and understanding and can see through people. Okay, this high priestess is very intuitive, so does this hierophant, but it's like that. And yeah, and cut those things, or experience, or maybe imagine the person that you are angry about, and you have some kind of needle or karmic things that is like between you guys, and cutting those thread, cutting it and saying goodbye and thank you and whatsoever things. Okay, it can be a good practice too. So let's see, we have this kind of like messages for you. So let's see. Oh my god, we have two things. Sorry guys, this is also the things that this is kind of happened in pile number 1 too though. I kind of like forget this one card that is actually supposed to be it here, but yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can learn from this experience with pile number 3 and 4, so please forgive me guys. So let's see. We have sanctity. It's kind of like reverse though, but let's see. Though offering okay. Sanctity. Through offering, even the most mundane problem can become a sacrament. Okay, so we literally have true offering though. True offering and true offering. I hope you guys can see the cards. The both are kind of being like pronounced the same, but it's actually have different kind of meaning, right? So maybe I kind of like remember of my deck, like the spirit animal card, like the dolphin spirit, which is number 22, and I see it as the judgment. It is, the message is like the dolphin spirit number 20. The message is like this and that are true. So you guys might think like this is a bad thing. Yes, it's true. You guys might think this is a good thing. Yes, that might be true. You might be thinking like this thing can be happen. Yes, this thing of course can happen, and it can have potential to happen, and these things also can happen, and yes, of course it's can happen. But when you surrounding, or when you surrendering yourself to the, I don't know, source, divine, or give, or just like surrender to the outcome, or to not expecting of the outcome or how it will be, and even if your most fearful desire of this thing might be happen again, yes, it can be happen again, and it doesn't mean like you don't do your letting go properly. This might be too, that might be the case, but you actually already like know this kind of fear that you have, and it's good. It doesn't mean like you are not good enough, or if you are not good enough, or you don't do any good with your with your healing process, or maybe you think like you haven't forgive this person that much, or whatsoever things. Like, yes, it might be true, it might be not true. There are no certain in this life. Okay, we can change, like, and nothing is perfectly set in stone or whatsoever things. Okay, it can be true, it can be not, it can be, we all have potential, and we can change our perspective, and we can be hard towards ourselves because we are expecting the good in all things. Yes, it's good to expect all the goods in all things. It's true, but yeah, sometimes if things doesn't working out as what we want it to be, we can have compassion towards ourselves and forgiving ourselves, because this thing might be happen, these things might be happen of some cause, right? Maybe you still haven't properly healed. Yes, it's good, because healing is not uh the healing is a process. Okay, you cannot heal just like that. Or okay, I already healed these wounds, this betrayal or whatever things. No, they are much more layered to it. There are much more layered to it. And to understanding the core of your own belief, maybe it's connected with your parents dynamic, or your own connection in the parts with past with other people. You think like other people is always like this, so you think like you might be experiencing the same thing, but it's actually not true, right? So yeah, when you become surrendering towards the outcome or what will happen, you'll be able to clearing out this clutter. When you silence your own mind about this fear, you become be able to see clearly, okay, more clearly at least. Okay, so let's see the messages for you. Thank God, each of the deck only have 111. Okay, 1111. It may be 111 important, or there will be new beginning for you, I don't know. Okay, so let's see. We have Spirit Fox. Trust your talents in changing times. Trust your talents in changing times. So you guys might be, again, doubting yourself, doubting your own intuition. Fox as the rider, it can be like Seven of Swords, which is like the betrayer, because like Fox is also associated with something cunning, right? But Fox is like, they are cunning because they can think, because I also like associate this with the spirit animal deck that I have. Is like, think on both of your feet. So he actually very smart. He actually can think fast which thing that he should take, so that he be able to gain the most profit of all. So maybe to trust in your talents, to just trusting, maybe you are adapting your own talents with your job or your career or your own worth with your relationship with other people, to know that you actually like, you are talented and whatsoever things, you are worthy. Okay, so that is why you guys might be balancing out your solar plexus, because solar plexus is about sense of worthiness. You might be self-doubting your own decision, doubting your worth, and it's because like you are not good enough, because maybe in the past you are being criticized by your own, based on your own choices and whatsoever things. In changing times, changing when, I think in changing times you will trust more in your talents lah. Just think about it like that. Okay, we have a new we have new moon in Libra. A new romantic cycle begins. It's kind of in like upside down though, so maybe you might want to heal this wound. Okay, because we can attract a new things if we clearing out, right? The more we letting go, the more we have space, because if we do not clearing out the space, we cannot attract somebody new in. Okay, so you guys might be wanting to clearing out the space, okay, and whatsoever things, but it doesn't mean like if these things already happen again, doesn't mean like you haven't clearing out all. We cannot be perfect. Okay, we cannot always like perfecting our healing and whatsoever things, and you need to really heal yourself in order for other people to come to you. Yes, sometimes we need to clear our whatsoever baggage that we have in order for the right person to be able to come to our life and whatsoever things. But again, if you think like there are no person because I haven't clearing enough, or I haven't like be the best of myself, or I need to really really heal myself in order to open up to other people again. Okay, there might be some kind of thinking about you about that thing, so this might be why it's in reverse. But it's for you to know that there will never be someone perfect or a perfect healing or a perfect person in this world or the right person in this world. It's like it's all process. Okay, and if you find the same person or experiencing the same cycle, yes, you might be need more healing, but it's not for you to be hard towards yourself. Okay, it's not that you should clearing out your karma then you should be able to open and whatsoever things. It's like letting go of the expectation, man. That is why you can heal yourself more and understanding more and whatsoever things. Okay, soul loss, yeah, number 29. So you guys might be, let's see the messages from the oracle. But intuitively I can see like she is holding this what is this, yeah, like that. Okay, sea creature, and crying from it, and held this big thing, and she also like letting go. Like crying is also good thing though, when it's like you guys are letting go of your own what, this bubble. Okay, and maybe you want to letting go of this bubble of you. Maybe, I don't know what is this. So let's see. Soul loss represents powerlessness and a loss of identity. Traumatic events shake us to our core, so much that the soul is disconnected from the body and lost in the confusion as we try to make sense of the chaos. It's natural to lose a connection to the truest parts of yourself after trauma. Major events are not the only incidents that can trigger trauma. Small traumas can accumulate to cause the soul to suddenly and unexpectedly sever its tether to the body. To regain your soul, look to the last time you felt unconditional joy and existed without outside influence. Seek your inner child and that part of your being that still remembers how to laugh and how to approach the world with curious wonder. Connect to Mother Earth and the simple pleasures of sun on your face and grass between your toes. Allow yourself to feel inspired and to see the beauty in new adventures and experiences. Notice what feels good or comes naturally to you. Play without any expectations to remind your soul what joy feels like. Replace suffering with the process of getting to know yourself again. Yes, right? Sun is also connected with child, right? Childlike attitude, inner child, having joy. It's like if you expect something or someone, or if you heal your own wounds because you are expecting other people to come to you so that you feel worthy, it might be not the case. It's not based on pure joy and true love. So that is why you guys might be like, do not having expectation and wanting to do these things because you want these things. It's like want is not you. Want means like you are lacking that thing. Okay, wants means like you don't have those things. So the things, it's like attract like, right? So if you want something, you don't have it, so it will always come to you like that. Like you don't have love because I want love, you will, okay, but that means like you don't have love. So that is what things that will attract to you. Not love, want love, the person that's also wanting love. Okay, it's like that. I don't know why I want to say about love or romantic or whatsoever things, because it's the example that I can get. Okay, so if you know, we have like these three kind of like controller, receiver, and the balanced one. I don't remember what the amazing sentence of these three, but the control one or the giver one is like he give and give so that this person is not go anywhere, and the second person that is only receiving, she receive, but when this person is like wanting to be close to her and wanting to step from her boundaries, she reject this person. Okay, and yeah, so you need to become the third person, which can like holding space and accepting and also giving and having this balance. So I don't know, that might be connected with you. Maybe you are one of those things, because these two, like the giver and the receiver, is actually attracting each other. Okay, because the giver wants to give the person so that they can be, because they kind of like manipulating this person, like giving out so much because they expect this person to come to them, but this person is actually expecting the other person to give them something, but they don't want this person to be close to them, so they kind of rejecting. So but because this giver person is like accepting something, this person might feel kind of like they are not good enough, they are whatsoever things and whatsoever things, but they don't realize that they also have this kind of expectation for this person. Okay, maybe you guys are categorized with this thing, this giver person. Okay, so let's see. Last card, messages. Palladian activation, coming together, harmony in the heavens, resolution. Okay, because I kind of like confused with that. Let's see. Coming together. Okay, so maybe piece by piece is coming together towards you. Harmony in heavens, resolution. Yeah, let's see the card explanation. Palladian. The Pleiades, also known as the Seven Sisters, is an open star cluster found in the northwest of the constellation Taurus. Taurus is connected with Empress. Maybe you guys are Empress and Libra, and Empress is like Venus, and Venus control Libra and Taurus. So you guys might be Libra because we have Libra here, and Taurus. That might be your affirmation, but you don't have to be those placement. It's only like energy, guys. This is, yeah, okay. These bright blue luminous stars, which formed in the last 100 million years, are among the stars closest to Earth and are the cluster most obvious to naked eye. It is for this reason that they have been connected to many spiritual traditions through the ages. This gateway transports us to a space where we can witness the great coming together. Oh, so you can see the things coming together? Maybe you will be able to see things making sense to you, like this Hierophant and this, yeah, coming together card. Okay, each and every single star within the cluster is representative of a nation of divine beings. The Pleiadians are said to be human-like beings who honor the feminine and live in an advanced way that we on earth could also experience if we were to accept and honor the holiness of female body. If we were able to travel to the Pleiades in the third dimensional world, we would not find these beings. However, for they have transcended the physical state and operate on the higher vibration. So in this kind of things, like if we were able to travel the Pleiades in third dimensional world, we would not find these beings. So the humans want to see Pleiades, they expect something, but they don't find what they are expecting. So you guys might be not meeting the expectation that you have, but so that is why you kind of like desperate, because you don't find something or someone or a job that meeting your criteria. So that is why you might be able to, maybe in the past you not be able to embody this high priestess, like I do not set for nothing that I want, or that I that I want, and the person that also wants me to be with them. Yes, I want that person, but if that person doesn't want me, then it's okay. So you guys might be kind of like I don't know, wanting to become, wanting to expecting the best, but what, yeah, I kind of like, it's kind of like like that, okay? Oh my god. So yeah, maybe you become more, because you understand more about the loss that you have, you be able to understand the things, and maybe to embody this thing that, okay, I may be expecting too much, but it's okay, but it doesn't mean like expecting too much is like, you know, if we expecting too much, we also like vibrating with the ego side. But when you expecting too much, you, it's like in the past you kind of like, because in the past you kind of like giving, and you give because you want something, and this, and the empress and the embodiment of the feminine is like, yes, she, it's like she doesn't expect something to come to her because she is that, she already embody those things. It's like she doesn't, she, yes, she wants the prosperity and whatsoever things, but it doesn't, that thing is doesn't like, you need to give something or do something or get something or make something in order for it to come to you. It's like you embody those energies so that it's just coming to you like that, if you can understand what I'm saying. Because the giver is giving something, doing something so that he can get something, without realizing that he is actually those things, but he see himself not as those things. So that is why lack is always coming to him and whatsoever thing. Maybe to letting go of the expectation and letting go of the whatsoever thing. It doesn't mean if you want to have a what, money, like you don't need to do anything to get money. Yes, of course you can do anything or something to get money. It's like you embody those things, and maybe you kind of have this kind of inspiration that you want to have. Yes, you want to have money from this kind of like platform, YouTube or whatsoever things, but you just being you is already attracting much more people towards you. So you don't need to like, yes, you want to have money and whatsoever things, but you more embodying the feminine energy within you, because you might be often like giving or whatsoever thing and not often receiving, or it's kind of hard for you to receive something from other people because you need to do something for them so that they can come to you. It's like that. So let's see your messages. Pleiadian energy is about coming together in peace and in harmony. You are blessed to receive this gateway, for it is a powerful message of assurance. The whatever uncomfortable energy you are experiencing right now will soon be washed away. The Pleiadians are beings who live in complete honor of their planets and their people. They acknowledge that in seeing and connecting with one another, they have an opportunity to see and experience the divine. They also know the consequences of disrespecting others. It's for this reason that this is no longer possible for them. If you are being challenged by loved ones now, aim to shift the dynamic of this relationship through a loving approach. The lesson you are facing at this time is an opportunity to heal old wounds and operate from a higher state of being. Oh my god. This will be what beings who live in complete honor, planets, the people always in seeing and connecting with. Yeah. So treat other people as you want to be treated. Do not treat other people because whatsoever things, or do not respect other people because of some whatever things. Yeah, it's like that, guys. Okay, maybe you don't realize that you have this kind of like shadow side where you want to manipulate people to come to you, or giving you validation because you are doing something great towards them or whatsoever things. Okay, that might be the case. What else did I want to do? Okay. This can be like like the question or the things that you can see or meditate to answer the question that you ask. This is like you can see. Practice that you can do, or the answer or the question that you can answer, where you think about this question and you meditate on the question and finding your own answer about this question. Okay, it's like meditation tool. I love this card, you know. It's like I kind of like this card is like mind-blowing me every time I shuffle. It's like very connected to the reading, and the question is like, oh my god, connected and just confirming what I already said. I don't know why. So let's see. But please take how it resonates. Okay guys, you guys might not dealing with relationship. You guys might be dealing with yourself, with your job, with coworkers and whatsoever things. Okay, let's see. Or with your own identity. It's literally identity. So you guys might be questioning yourself, or you guys might be understanding like your identity is not the past, or it's not based on people and whatsoever things. And so let's just see. This connection between me, this connection between me and Voldemort, what if the reason for it is that I am becoming more like him? I just feel so angry all the time. And what if after everything that I've been through, something's gone wrong inside me? What if I'm becoming bad? Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. We all have moments when we don't act our best due to stress or anger or grief. Has there ever been a time where you've doubted your own innate goddess? If this is something that you are struggling with now, what sort of actions can you take to overcome these circumstances? Or should you, like Harry, go a little easier on yourself considering the overall situation? So actually, I kind of like what if you want to watch Harry Potter, you can, but maybe it's kind of like spoiling the movie. But I'm so sorry if you haven't watched Harry Potter. Okay, I will spoil something. If you don't want to hear my spoiler, just go, and if you want to hear, you can. Hello. Okay, so actually Harry like Voldemort is the villain, right? Voldemort wants to kill Harry, the main character, when he was a baby, but it cannot. But so this is Voldemort, Harry, and her mother is like in the center. Okay, Voldemort wants to kill Harry, but her mother using some kind of spell so that to protect Harry, so that like this Voldemort's magic is like being go back to him, so that he died. Okay, but Voldemort is like kind of like already like using so many things so that he is not easily died, and his soul is like traveling to the living things that is still living. It is also this Harry. So without Harry realizing or not, he have connection with Voldemort, the villain, so that he be able to sense the gift that the Voldemort have, that is speaking to Snape, that is seeing the Voldemort vision in his dream and having this connection. So the Harry is afraid if he become more and more being like Voldemort, but he's actually not. It is the connection that he still get, so that he need to cut the connection by like Voldemort have to kill Harry. It doesn't need that you need to kill yourself. You need to kill the person that is it doesn't mean like you should kill your shadow too. It's like to cutting the connection, right? And this in this film is like it symbolizes like Voldemort should kill Harry so that they don't have the connection anymore, because the connection should be like cut, because Voldemort casting the spell to kill Harry, so he need to cast the spell again so that the connection is like being cut. So that is the, maybe you want to see Harry Potter if you want to understand what I am saying, okay? It's can be part of self-love too, you know, because Harry Potter has so many wisdom inside of him, the movie, okay? So yeah, it's also part of self-care to watch things, to be more in your childlike attitude, okay? Maybe yeah. And see, let's see, um every great wizard in his, I think this is, sorry guys, I kind of like, oh, personal growth, I think this one is like identity too. So let's see. Every great wizard in history started out as nothing more than what we are now, students. If they can do it, why not us? Harry Potter, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Let's see. We all start out as students in life. Reflect on what you were like as a student. What were you? Oh my god. We all start out as students in life. Reflect on what you were like a student. Reflect on what you were like as a student. What were some key lessons you learned in those days, and how have you used them to grow into the person you are now? Or if you are still a student, think about what you learned in the earlier years of your education and how those lessons help from the foundation of the kind for the kind of student you are now. So this actually make you see that the person that maybe your teacher is also start as student, and maybe if you are already a teacher, you also are a student. So, and to see and reminding yourself that you are also amazing students in the past, or maybe the person that you are in the past is the thing that maybe your past is, maybe you still thinking about your past, so that you need to listen and understand your past. It's funny because the Hierophant is also a teacher, and it's the first cut that is coming out in your reading. Hierophant is the teacher. He teach other people. He is the person that other people seek for advice for whatever thing. So you guys might be in some kind of like teacher, or you have this kind of like understanding, maybe this is your manifestation, or maybe you already embody this thing, or you guys might be able to understand more about life, or can teach other people from your experiences or from your heartbreaks about these things, because I also in the past like experienced so many things, you know, and I be able to learn so many of these things through watching YouTube channel, watching tarot readers, watching amazing motivational speaker, or the person that have higher understanding. We often and always be a student, and the person that we are like our idol, so to speak, also start as a student like us. And we always be a student. And it's funny because we also have student here. Every person has their own personalized study plan in this art school. Oh my god. Okay, so pile number 2, that's all that I have for you. I hope this reading helpful and resonate with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, please feel free to choose another pile. And yeah, and thank you. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, share this video channel if you want to. Thank you so much. And what else? And yeah, I hope I see you at my next reading if you are there. If you are not, it's okay. And yeah, see you when I see you guys. Bye. So pile number 3 for you chose this beautiful tiger eye. This is going to be your reading. I will put your stone there about the thing that is manifesting for you, but you don't realize it. But first, let us see like why did this thing is manifesting for you, okay? Why? So we have intuition card. It says, each person's road to the inner Lord is extraordinary and personal. How liberating to listen inside and sense moment to moment what's needed. Okay, we have intuition card. We have prosperity, sister, our happiness and joy. Number 36. Okay, 36. Let's put it that way. We have the Fool, which is change, and we have the Emperor in reverse, which is structure. So that is like the pause one too. I'm sorry guys. I just want to clear out something. So maybe you guys want to, I don't know, maybe to clear space or cleaning or whatsoever things, or you guys love to clean, I don't know. So maybe you guys are wanting to become prosperous, rich, or like that. Okay, similar to like that. Maybe you, prosperity, sister, are happiness and joy. Number 36 is reduced to number 9, which is about coming together, fruition, whatsoever thing. So maybe the case with change here, I think, I don't know if you guys might be using your intuition more in choosing the right path for you to become prosperous, or maybe what job that you will take, or how you will be like successful in life, or whatsoever things. Or prosperity, sister, our happiness and joy. Maybe you guys just literally want to go to the path that what makes you happy and joy, and sometimes it's require us to take a leap of faith, maybe changing our job, maybe changing our career, changing our personality. What did I say? Personality. Changing your home, for example, changing your, I don't know, whatsoever things, okay? Or you guys might be changing something in general, or to become more abundant in general. Maybe abundant can be many things. Abundant and prosperity can be prosperity in happiness, joy, and whatsoever things. Basically, prosperity, sisters are happiness and joy. So maybe you guys want to literally to have like, because maybe you guys are oh my god, my hand is like maybe you guys are wanting to vibrating in the vibration of happiness and joy. So because it's like high vibrational, okay? So, or you guys might be wanting to collaborate with other people because we have sisters, or maybe some kind of like family thing, or maybe you guys are changing your own family dynamic, or you guys might be wanting to try something new from your family dynamic, or your sisters, or different from your sister, or you think like you might be look different, or sounds different, or think differently from the rest of your family. This might be, that is why it's changed. Sometimes we need to take a leap of faith, or whatsoever things. And structure, yeah, you letting go of the structure, maybe the structure in your family, or maybe this is the person that is in your family that is have some kind of authority. This might be your mom, dad, parents, sisters, literally sisters, and whatsoever things. And you guys might be want to try a different path, or you guys kind of like confusing between something because you want to do this, but your family said maybe why did you want to do that, or your friends might be say why did you do that, or some kind of like authority, or some kind of like sisterhood, or maybe some kind of like a community thing that say why did you want to do that, why, and maybe you don't know why, maybe you just want to do it, whatever thing, and take the leap of faith and believe in yourself or in your intuition, or just surrendering to the to those things and whatsoever things, but this might be connected with the structure that you have, or the things that you think will, or this might be the things that you think is meant for you, but I don't know, maybe you want to change it, or maybe you don't feel any happiness in this thing, or you don't become joyful and happiness when you are doing these things, and other people might be questioning why you want to change something or whatsoever things. That might be the case, but you guys might be using your intuition, or maybe you guys feeling some kind of lacking at this area or this structure, so you guys might be letting go of this structure, or you want to change or taking some kind of different approach about things that is community, or a certain kind of people or community doesn't approve what you want or whatsoever things. So that may be the case. So let's see the things that is actually manifesting. Okay, so manifesting for you but you don't realize it. So let's see, we have grounded. Many of the most evolved beings on earth are regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. Wow. With joy, we have joy twice. So maybe you want to find your happiness, or you just literally just do the things that you love to do without needing to become someone that is amazing. Oh, maybe you want to change job, or changing something that is different from your community or how your family often do. So many most evolved beings on earth are regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. So maybe you want to try something regular like other people want to do, or you might be become joy, dignity, and discourage, or become more courageous, or whatsoever things to follow what your heart tells you, for example. Okay, regular folks, or maybe your maybe your family, or some kind of this figure or this sisterhood that is connected with your situation. Just take how it resonates. Maybe they want you to be something that is amazing, or to be the top of the top, to be whatsoever thing, or you just want to be the, or maybe this is your own what, your own belief or your own desire towards yourself. But maybe you guys kind of like changing your perspective, or when you follow this amazing path, you don't feel that amazing, for example. Okay, maybe so you want to change and whatever things. And this one we have trust. Oh, with the butterfly, so you guys might be letting go of something. Yeah, you guys might be letting go of something. I don't know if this is your structure within you and people, and change things. Change is also connected with, like, because the full is like the new beginning, it's like zero, so from nothing. Okay, so I don't know if you want to start something with zero without any whatsoever things. Okay, so let's see. Allow me, divine, to give you my deepest longings, trusting you to know exactly how to handle them. Okay, allow me, divine, to give you my deepest longings, trusting you to know exactly how to handle them. So I think you want to do something, your deepest desire, for example. Deepest longing is like what your dream is, for example. Okay, and maybe letting it go to the universe, or let the universe know how to handle them. Maybe when you want to start these things, you guys might not know what you should do, or how the future will be. So you guys might just, maybe you guys are too much confused on the future and the past, and maybe you let go of your dreams, for example, to the universe. But letting go of those dreams doesn't mean like maybe you letting go of the expectation and letting go how the future will be or how things will go well or not. It's like you just trusting in the universe that everything's gonna be okay, that the universe has your back. That is why you do this change, for example, because the fool is like he jumped to the cliff, you know. At the cliff it's like he sees nothing, right? It's just water. So he jumped, like, people call it suicide and crazy and whatsoever thing, but he just jumped. But this dog is like, I don't know if he's smiling at this dog or just whatsoever thing with this dog, but maybe this is universe, or maybe this person is like waiting for you to jump, for example, I don't know. Or but because of that, I think this kind of river, right? Maybe the universe is like the river that will get you and bring you towards something else. The water will bring you towards something else, I don't know. So let's see. So let's see, we have two that is upside down. So yeah, let's see. Willpower, we have willpower and clarity. Okay, so you guys might kind of, because it's kind of like upside down, I think you might not be able to see clearly how the things will going on, or how the things will go, or how the things will unfold in the future, but you just trust. Because the future, we cannot see it, right? Sometimes we afraid to make a decision because we thinking too far, much too far ahead. Yeah, of course, is good. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, yeah, so you guys might not see all of the, like, how the things will go, and maybe you guys kind of like also, like, even if the things doesn't working out, for example, okay, even if the things that you want to do is doesn't working out, I think you guys might still just like believe in your heart and whatsoever things. Because, you know, I kind of like being often pause your reading because I need to do something else and I need to go outside. But when I want to go outside, I like the shop didn't open, okay? So I kind of like it's like closed, you know, closed, and I was too late at the time. And yeah, and it's okay, maybe we can try it more and just trust whatever. And I kind of like also having this, like, I'm afraid if I'm not in time, the future will be blah blah blah. So you guys might be kind of in a hurry mode, or want to be fast or move fast, or maybe you want to slowing down for a moment. I don't know why, because when I go to that shop or whatever things, I'm afraid if I'm not quick, I will be late, okay? And literally I'm late. Of course I'm late, but actually I want to go today because I don't know how the things will go in the next 2 days, in the next 1 week, okay? I'm afraid if things might go wrong or whatsoever things, so I want to do it today, because if I delay it more, it will be hard for me. I think it will be hard for me. Well, that might be true, that might be not true, but and yeah, and if things make us, maybe there are things that doesn't working out that make you still stop and slowing down, okay? Because yeah, I want to do something today, but the shop closed, and yeah, maybe I need to slow down and just trust that everything will going to be okay. That I am protected, and maybe I need to slow down for a moment, okay? And do reading for you guys, okay? And focus on you guys, okay? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe you want to be like that, okay? Maybe you are like afraid about the future, so you want to do it like fast. Hey, I want to do it fast. Maybe it's about your dream. You're afraid if you don't do it right now, your dream will be far from you, or you cannot achieve your dream, whatsoever things. That is whatsoever things. So things might be holding you back right now, or whatsoever things. I don't know. So yeah, that might be the case. So grounded. Grounded is willpower. Yeah, so you guys might be quite doubting yourself or afraid when you want to follow this path, but I think you guys just jump to it or just try, for example, but still, because you haven't seen it clearly yet, so you become doubtful and whatsoever things. So maybe it's to be grounded, maybe to see the plants and how the roots, how the foundation built, maybe to gain your own strength. And that's funny because the candle is like more calmer and it become like crazy again. So maybe yeah, you want to be more grounded, maybe to see how you can do at this pause moment, or when you should stop and slowing down. Maybe you should changing your perspective, or maybe starting to do other things, or maybe starting to see the other things, or maybe starting to build up your foundation, or build out something, your power or your strength to do these things, because sometimes you don't know what will unfold, right? I don't know, maybe to yeah, sometimes when we prepare, it's like maybe you just need to stop, or maybe slowing down. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, or maybe you kind of doubting yourself, so they want you to gain more confidence, maybe. Okay, so let's see from the tarot cards to see what is the things that pile number 3 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. What is the things that pile number 3 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them? What is the things that pile number 3 don't notice is actually manifesting for them? So let's see. Things that pile number 3 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. The things that pile number 3 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them. Wow. 6 of Swords. Moving on or moving out from something. Let's see. What is the things that pile number 3 don't notice is manifesting for them? The things that pile number 3 don't notice is actually manifesting for them at this time. Maybe King of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, let's see. Things that my pile number 3 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. Things that my pile number, we have the Moon. The Moon. Yeah, and when there are one card that want to jump out, but coming back to the deck, maybe you want to start something, but maybe holding yourself back. I don't know why, or something holding you back. Let's see. First, let's see the things that my pile number 3 don't see is actually manifesting for them. We have the Princess of Wands. I think it's in reverse. Let's see where you want to go. Okay. She wants to be in reverse, so let's put it in reverse. Princess of Wands. Princess of Wands in reverse, in reverse, in reverse. Let's see, the bottom of the deck we have Knight of Swords. It's funny. You want to move something fast. I don't know, you want to move somewhere fast. I don't know where that is or what is it or whatsoever things, but with this Knight of Swords, yeah, I think you guys want to go somewhere fast moving, go to somewhere, because I don't know if you guys want to moving on from something, because at your place right now it's kind of like shaky, or you kind of like thinking too much about where you are at right now, and you want to moving on to something like more calmer, or something that makes you it's kind of reminding me of my, like, the message, my reels that I put out there. Okay, messages from your ancestors, and it says like you carry too much burden and they want you to moving on to the more calmer water. But yeah, it literally can be many things, because Six of Swords is also the bottom of the deck of the other pile, so maybe you guys are attracted to more than one pile. So yeah, that's just it. So maybe you guys want to moving on. I don't know if you guys want to moving on from a relationship, from a job, from a business partner, from yourself, for example. Okay, I don't know what that is. Towards more pentacles, maybe, or towards more grounded place. You want to grounding your energy, or to become prosperous, literally, to search for a new job or new thing or new path. Okay, but yeah, I'm kind of confused. It's literally you want to be grounded, or to want to be this King of Pentacles, or you guys want to moving on to this King Pentacles, or you want to be independent by yourself, making money, for example, whatsoever things, and blah blah blah. But you kind of like afraid of doing that, because the moon is like afraid and whatsoever things. Or you guys will be manifesting like this moving on and become this King of Pentacles, and maybe some kind of fear is like surfing up. But this Princess of Wands is like, let's see from the guidebook, what is this Princess of Wands means. Princess of Wands. Deflation, freedom to fail, learning experience. So you guys might be failing in something, having some kind of failure. Deflation, freedom to fail. It doesn't mean like you manifesting failure. I mean, maybe you experience failure right now. Maybe it can be in the future, or right now, or in the past. Okay, so things have not been going according to plan lately. Grand ideas that used to inspire you have fallen flat after attempts to bring them to life. It's a bummer, but don't let that stop you from trying new things. You are new to the game, so cut yourself some slack. It's easy to get stuck in perfectionism, which can paralyze you before you've even started. Luckily, the damage was minimal, so you are able to recover quickly. Throwing ideas against the wall and seeing what sticks is a total process. Giving you room to experiment. This is a learning experience, so you can take with you to the future, so that you don't make the same mistake again. Failure is a detour, not a dead end straight. Said Ziegler. Allow yourself the freedom to fail and get back up again. Okay. And so you guys might experience some kind of failure. Maybe you fail in your business or family business, or you may be starting a new business by your own, but it fail, or you're starting to moving on to somewhere, but it doesn't working out, and maybe something is like whatsoever things, but I kind of reminding me of the message in the spirit animal oracle card that I have. I don't remember what the animal that is, but it's like groundhog dog, I think. Groundhog dog spirit, if I'm not mistaken. Like trust in divine detours, if I'm not mistaken. Okay guys, I'm so sorry if I was wrong to say the spirit animal, to say the animal, which animal is it, but it's like trust in the divine detour. When you guys maybe find a dead end or something doesn't working out, maybe you need to turn right, turn left, or keep experimenting in your work situation, okay? Because I don't know if you want to go towards a new inspiration of you, but you afraid it will going out as in the past that you are failed, okay? It's kind of reminding me of my own self, no, because in the past I kind of want to open a YouTube channel, but like my another YouTube channel, okay, but I kind of like afraid to do it because I kind of like unhappy with my past degree and whatsoever things that I do, and I kind of afraid to start this YouTube channel. And what if, maybe you to like thinking about what if, okay, what if the things, what if I kind of like stop in the middle again, like this last experience that I have, like what if I don't happy with these things and whatsoever things, and it turning out like it doesn't also working out, but but it's okay, I try and I still learning. And maybe it's like when you kind of like have a dead end, it's meant for you to stop and slowing down, and things doesn't moving forward, things doesn't, maybe you want to expect so many recognition for other people, but other people do not see you at that time when you open your new business. It's okay, maybe you want to take a slow down, maybe to reflect, are you, what can you do to improve your business, or if you feel sad about it, maybe you want to try something new. It can be, okay. I kind of feel like the magician, yeah, Queen of Swords. We have swords here, we have swords. Maybe you want to cut off someone, or to moving fast towards something, or to cut off someone. That is, you have so many options, I don't know. So you guys might be wanting to manifest your dream, for example, or whatsoever thing that you think as your dream, okay, but you kind of like wanting to make a decision about, maybe you have so many options about relationship, about your job, about whatsoever things, and you kind of feel overwhelmed by it. And yeah, you want to make a decision, you learning about these things, for example, maybe, oh, you want to see which cup that makes you happy, for example, and can expand. Maybe you want to move on, moving, like maybe you want to expand your business, for example, or you want, between these things you are confused with which one that you should take. So you guys might be like searching or doing much learning about these things and whatsoever things, okay. I kind of want to see the confirmation for Six of Swords. Might be you are moving on, but I don't know what this King of Pentacles is. Let's see from the, if I kind of confused, let's just see from the explanation. Okay, attainment, prosperity, abundance. So this might be you want, what you want, or what your dream is, okay. Large and in charge, capital, in all forms. The King of Pentacles is a sign of security, financial prosperity, and worldly gain. So this might be about your career. Maybe you want to change career or start something new that is different. Financial prosperity and worldly gains. He's your businessman, which proven models, multiple venture and growing enterprises. His energy excludes ambition and confidence, rising with every turn of profit he's ever made. He's committed and responsible to living his best life, which includes security, financial success. He's a provider. His riches supply holistic wealth. Opportunities are plenty if you are hardworking, open, and earnest. There is a richness in his vibration, which carries from his appearance of to his spirituality. Seeking quality over quantity will raise your vibration around people, places, and things. Take pleasure in profit and watch your wealth reach fulfilling height. So you guys might be always maybe in the making the quantity more. Maybe you want to moving on from your King of Pentacles, which is like from only making quantity based on how many things that you make without any meaning to you whatsoever things, and always working, to something more meaningful to you, something that is like more into quality because of your fear. Let's see what this King of Pentacles, let's just confirm all of them. What's Six of Swords mean, please? Confirmation. Don't say Six of Wands. Six of Wands and Five of Swords. We have the World. The World is completion. You are completing something or letting go of something. This might be a major change, major completion in your life. Maybe you finally saying an end or saying goodbye towards something. So that is why you're moving on towards something that is like making you. Six of Wands is like victory, like you will gain recognition. Maybe you want to have some kind of recognition, but you kind of like still doubting yourself, or still. Five of Swords is like, let's see, Five of Swords, I kind of like self-interest, conquest, survival mode. What's the viewpoint of winning when you have no one to share your success with? Even though you may have won the argument, you are in danger of losing your relationship and reputation. Fully loaded in survival mode, you'll do whatever it takes to smoke out of competition. You're in a constant state of conquest and striving no matter what the cost. This needs to be right in inflating your ego. Driven by fear of losing control, your ambition is to be admired but also drive people away, which with fear that you will eventually throw them under the bus. Achievements are met with resentment instead of acknowledgement that you secretly desire. Ask yourself if you feel fulfilled by your wins, and at what cost. Lose the battle, win the war. Okay, so you guys might be in the survival mode. Maybe you do this because you are afraid if you cannot survive in this world, like your past whatsoever thing, to smoke constant state of conquest, striving no matter what it costs to be right, inflating your ego, driven by fear of losing control. Your ambition is to be admired but also drive people away. Maybe you also like want to be admired, but maybe you using your authority too much to other people, so that other people is like giving away. Or maybe you using, maybe I don't know if you guys might be in the more higher status, or in the person that takes in charge, but you may using too much of your authority to other people, so it kind of like with fear that you will eventually throw them under the bus. Yeah, other people might be afraid that you will throw them. Maybe this is what you are moving on. Maybe you are stopping to become maybe you want to become this Six of Wands that is victorious and recognized by admired by other people, but that might be because you want recognition, but you using your, I don't know, co-workers and maybe your whatsoever things too much, so that they afraid and they changing their mind towards you or whatsoever things. Let's see, King of Pentacles. What is the confirmation of King of Pentacles? King of Pentacles. Confirmation for King of Pentacles, please. Okay. The Star. This is your wish fulfillment. King of Pentacles. This is your healing. Maybe you want to be this reliable King of Pentacles that is independent and people can rely on him. You also can rely on him. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is like Knight of Swords again. Queen of Swords is the person who have, yeah, she have ambitions, but she's the person that have boundaries. She can also like be explained like quite detached from someone or something, and people might see her like she is cold and detached and talk bluntly, but she also has this caring side to her. So let's see, Queen of Swords, clever, metalious, intellectual, with classes. Yeah, she's using more of her logic. It's like she is in the place where she like commands with her own thoughts. Like she doesn't tolerate other people BS, for example, or she can see through the BS of other people. So she kind of like prefer to talk bluntly to them or whatsoever things, or to stand at her own boundaries, at her own belief that is not true and whatsoever things. Or maybe you want to cutting these things out, okay, and cutting this whatsoever things out. Let's see the Moon card. Wow. We have 3 cards. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. 10 of Swords. 7 of Wands in reverse. 9 of Swords in reverse. So, look. Wait. Do you want to be upright on? Okay, it wants to be upright. Do you want to be upright or? Okay, this one to be in reverse. Do you want to be upright or reverse? Reverse. Okay. 10 of Swords in reverse. 7 of Wands in reverse. 9 of Swords upright. So you guys might be wanting to end something, but you cannot, or you are too scared, or you have so many anxiety if you want to end these things because you are afraid if you will whatsoever things. 7 of Wands is like, it's literally like you cannot stand it up in your own truth. For example, like the example of you wanting to try another thing that is different from your family, okay, you have this kind of like truth and boundaries and whatsoever things, but other people might be asking you, why did you want to do those things, and you become shaky and whatsoever things. So maybe that is why the Queen of Swords is there to remind you of your own boundaries and to believe in your, like, to protect your own to protect yourself, okay, to protect your belief, okay. So 10 of Swords is literally victimhood, restoration, transformation. Dramatic events have led you to strongly reevaluate all areas of your life. You're letting go of what does not serving you anymore, purging all the excess baggage so that you can begin a new cycle, wise from your life experience. Old beliefs no longer resonate with you, and you are shifting your perspective. Avoiding change to avoid pain just prolongs the inevitable. Personal transformation requires that you let go of something old so that you can make room for something new. Constant talk, chatter about worst case scenarios has you worrying about the future, paralyzing you from living in the present. Take inventory of thoughts, beliefs, and attitude, and clearly labels the one you want to keep and the ones that you want to throw away. Allow your awareness to have you grow from your experience. Anxiety, worry, and distress. Yeah, you kind of like stressing if you want to follow these things or not. Territorial loss, loss of power, overwhelmed. You guys might be overwhelmed by other people too, or overwhelmed by your own thoughts, your fear about something. So that is why you kind of like afraid to start or ending this cycle or to letting go of something. So let's see this Princess of Wands in reverse, please. So maybe that is why you are afraid to start something new. That is why this thing is in reverse. That might be the case. Let's see. We have Three of Wands, Eight of Swords. Yeah, you want to expand. You want to... Three of Wands is also the thing that you want to see. You want to... Maybe you want to travel. Maybe you want to see opportunities that is come to you. Or maybe you want to see which thing that you should take. What things that you should take. What possibilities that I can get from here. What possibilities that I can get from here. Maybe you want to expand your business or expand your territory or moving on to new places and whatsoever things. Because we have Six of Swords, which literally traveling. So that might be the case. And Eight of Swords. You guys might be thinking like this thing, you cannot moving on. You cannot see clearly. You cannot... You feel kind of like tied up and cannot see clearly. But as you see, like this girl is actually not tied that much, okay? And she can raise her hand to open the blindfold and see that she can moving on from these swords and going to the, like, just go straight, okay? It's like she can unblindfold her, but she choose to stop or whatsoever things. So maybe the case. Eight of Wands, yeah. You want to moving fast. Or you might be manifesting moving fast. Like Eight of Wands is also traveling card. Man. You guys might be battling yourself or maybe battling with your family or other people or having conflict within yourself or other people. I think the suggestion is to soul searching yourself, okay? To see within yourself what is the things that you are afraid of. Why did you afraid to do these things and whatsoever things, okay? And balancing yourself. Oh, Judgment. Judgment card. Oh, Judgment. So that you can decide after you balancing yourself. Yes, it might be kind of like you kind of juggling, like maybe doing so many tasks and jobs or whatsoever things, and yeah, it's like that, guys. Okay, so let's see our messages. We have so many messages, okay? Let's see. Not really that many, but yeah, quite many, okay? We have 4 cards of this deck, so let's see the messages for you, okay? We have Hunter. Track down your fears and desires. Okay, so this is about fear, that afraid of what if, for example, or afraid of because you cannot have more clarity. What you cannot gain more clarity because you are afraid because if you are blindfolded with your fear, because your anxiety, the Nine of Swords, that is holding you back. Like the swords, it's like she hurts herself with her mind. Okay, her mind is hurting herself. So, and all of this girl is like almost the same person, the same hair. I don't know if you guys might be having this hair. It's just cards. So yeah, track down your fears and desires. So maybe you want to see your fears and desire. What is your fears and desire? I kind of want to read for you guys the Hunter card. Hunter message. Track down all your fearful thoughts and feelings. When you find them, you will find your desires too. Track down all your fearful thoughts and feelings. When you find them, you will find your desires too. The Hunter card is based on my favorite Celtic god, Cernunnos. He is, I'm so sorry for the sound, guys, okay? He is the stag god of the wild and represents both the hunted and the hunter. Similarly, the hunters helps you connect with an energy that is both fearful and fearless, okay? So yeah, it's like battling your fear or fighting with your fear or track down your fear, okay? Your fears are the only things that are standing between you and what you desire at this time. So you have to come face to face with them as the hunter does with wild animals and go beyond them. Instead of being hunted down by your fears or other feelings that you have buried, become the hunter. You are being given confidence and strength at this time, so use your power to make a difference. You are not there to cover away or live with the shadows. You are here to realize your fullest potential, but this can only occur when you step up and do what needs to be done. When this card arises, there could be an opportunity to face an aspect of your past or bring closer to a situation that has been haunting you. If you are a man or identify as male, this card represents your masculinity and an opportunity to know yourself more deeply. If you are a female or identify as female, this card represents your capability to be strong and powerful and overcome limitations. So yeah, fear. That is holding you back. Might be the case. So let's see, we have expect powerful changes. So you want to change something, but you kind of afraid to do it because of whatever it is. Communication, it's key. Maybe you want to communicate with other people. Why did you think like that? Or communicate to other people, like why did you want to do these things? For example, if you feel kind of like burdened by their thinking and whatsoever things, have a fair communication with other people or to yourself. Maybe to communicate yourself clearly or communicate what your fears clearly. What is the things, like being really honest with yourself, brutally honest. If you feel like you guys don't love it, say it to yourself, okay? Write it down is an amazing thing. Say it into existence is amazing. Telling and speaking your fear and see if they really true or not is also amazing. Okay, we have number 25, Sacred Temple. She looks like the person that have higher understanding, and this is her heart is like being shown. She is like become more and more like don't use any clothes. But let's see from the, I will read the explanation from the guidebook too. 26, Sacrifice. Wow. it's like her heart is like almost open, but this one is like entirely open. Sacrifice. So you guys might want to sacrifice something, or you're afraid doing these things because you need to sacrifice something in order for you to be able to start this new cycle. For example, maybe you need to, yeah, again moving on, maybe to move on to new places, or you need to letting to make your family letting go of their expectation, okay, about what you should do in life and whatsoever things, or you will make your family sad or whatsoever things that might be the case. Maybe you need to sacrifice something, that is why you afraid to do this thing. Let's see, Spirit of the East, Ritter T. This is connected with the air element, which is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Maybe you guys are categorized with that, but air element is connected with mind, so that is connected with the swords, your fear, because it's like in your mind. Communication is also, so maybe communication is also the key, maybe saying something with someone, or talking with someone that you trust or that can hear you too, because I think you guys might kind of like feel like your voice is not being heard, for example. So we have 19 plant seeds. Yeah, you are planting your seeds. Maybe you start having more confidence in yourself in doing these things. Maybe. Okay, let's see the explanation. First, we start with Sacred Temple first, okay? 25. I hope you guys bear with me, okay? Still be able to bear with me, guys. You have pulled number 25, Sacred Temple. You have pulled this card to guide you back towards the path of self-respect and self-validation, to curb physical body and to feel the power radiating from your skin. You are the goddess, and your body the temple. Your body is a record of every ancestor who walked before you. By honoring yourself, you are also honoring thousands of years of ancestral heritage, pride, and power. Adorn your body as if you are preparing an altar. Take time to pamper yourself with a long bath and wear clothing that makes you feel beautiful. And as you care for your physical form, silence your inner critic, the voice that compares your body to others and put you down. And speak to yourself as if you are the powerful goddess capable of moving mountains. Know that you are worthy of reverence and care, and your value is intrinsic. Honor the beauty in every curve, and the strength in every scar, and the worthiness inside with your words and thought. Share yourself only with those who will do the same. So this is about the worthiness. Maybe you feel, maybe when you start doing this new thing, is it really, am I will be successful if it's a career? If you want to moving on to certain places, is it going to working out, or is it going to making sense? Because I don't know what I should do there, but I don't know if this thing might be connected with me or whatsoever things. You're kind of doubting yourself, but this card is like to nurture yourself and to nurture your, when you're nurturing your body and whatsoever things, you'll be able to calming your mind, for example, and understanding your fear that you are beautiful, that you are worthy. Maybe if you want to be a model, for example, am I too skinny, or am I too big to this company and whatsoever things, okay? Maybe like that. You feel kind of like not worthy or not good enough. And yeah, 26, Sacrifice. One of the hardest thing that you can do is to be honest with yourself about what you have space for in your life, both physically and emotionally. There are times when you have too much piled on your plate, and you have to learn to sacrifice something so that other more important goals can thrive. In this moment, it's time to prioritize. Pulling this card could be a sign that you need to commit to something important, even if that means you have to make a sacrifice in the process. Such, oh sorry guys, I was burping. Such as pursuing your dream career rather than chasing a big paycheck, or learning a new skills at the cost of relaxation time with family. You may have to pass on some opportunities, and that may hurt a little in the present. But think of what can be gained from putting all your efforts into achieving your goal. The sacrifice card may also be a call to release an outdated belief about yourself. You may not realize it, but the identity you have constructed for yourself, defining what you can and can't do, is not keeping you safe. It's a cage built from your self-limiting thoughts and perspective, and it could be the very thing keeping you from calling in your desires. Sacrifice, I can't, beliefs, and that false feeling of safety for the possibility of more. Yeah, you kind of like again doubting yourself when you want to follow these things, maybe to letting go of your limiting belief about that you will fail, that you are not good enough, or you need to make a sacrifice again in order to follow this dream. Maybe it's again leaving a job, whatsoever things. So yeah, Spirit of East, let's see. I kind of, when I first using this card, I kind of like mind blowing for me, because I read for my mom and she like and I also like wow, it really explained our feelings right now. So yeah, I like that. The Spirit of the East. The Spirit of the East is connected to the element of air and initiates you to the energy of clarity, truth, new beginnings, and the realm of ideas. When this archetype comes into your life, it is an invitation to lead with the mind instead of emotion, applying logic and rationale to your current situation. This is a moment for integrity and unbiased opinion. This card may come to a reading when your situation requires self-awareness and reflection. What can you learn from your situation? How have your emotions affected your perspective? Have your emotions affected your perspective? Are there any truths you may have omitted to sway things in your favor? Be honest with yourself and with others. Being open and truthful is the best way to resolve your situation. So yeah, with the Queen of Swords as the bottom of the deck at the King of Pentacles, which is your wish fulfillment with the star, I think you need to use your mind, because Queen of Swords, she's blunt, she quite detached, and people might see her as like the person that doesn't care, right? But she actually care. But she rule from her head, not her feelings. She might be able to hurt other people with her words, but she's still spilling the truth, telling the truth because of love with this person and whatsoever things. And maybe that's the thing that you want to do. Maybe tell the things to yourself, like, this is what I want to do. Is it really wrong? Does it cannot be true? Is it really right? Does it really can be true? And whatsoever things. So yeah, let's see. Plant seeds. Seeds are delicate and fragile, yet each one carries the intelligence of an entire plant within it. Every tiny seed contains roots, leaf, flowers, stems, and everything that makes that plant beautiful and unique. I think seeds is like, with the grounded card, is like you might be changing something from its root, though, from its seed. I don't know what that is. Okay, beautiful and unique. Seeds of intention are much the same as these little pockets of magic. They must and they must be nurtured and protected until they are strong enough to flourish out on their own. You have pulled the plant seeds card because there are nascent ideas forming in your spirit now, or there will be soon. Okay, you have pulled plant seed card because there are nascent ideas forming in your spirit now, or there will be soon. Whether you've been envisioning yourself as the head of thriving business, planning to start a family, or innovating a new ways to bring healthy food to your community, you have been trusted by the universe to bring this intention to life. Everything you need to grow your dreams life within that seed. Your seed calls out to you, holding within it the potential to take roots and fulfill your life purpose. But what you do with it is up to you. Trust that this goal is yours for the taking. Be careful with your intentions at this time, for they are not ready to be shared. So for now, set your intentions and commit to their care by acknowledging that you are the right person to bring this gift into the world. So yeah, you want to do something because you have the seed to do something. And it's kind of remind me of maybe you are attracted to pile number 1. I will just say it. If you guys are attracted to pile number 1, please feel free to check it. If you don't do it, okay? Or if you wanting to see it after I said it to you, you can do that, okay? It's kind of like, I also explained this Kung Fu Panda example to pile number 1. So it's like this. In Kung Fu Panda, there are Master Sifu, which is the master or the teacher of the Po, the panda, and the Master Ugwe is the teacher of Master Sifu. Okay, so yeah, it's like that. So this is Po, this is Master Shifu, and this is Master Ugwe. Okay, this one is student, the teacher, student, the teacher. Okay, so Panda is fat and he cannot do kung fu really well, right? So he was bullied by his friend. He was said to stop and go down and don't do kung fu if he respect the other, like if he respect his friends. Okay, so he's like sad and doubting himself and whatsoever thing. And he come to this Master Ugwe and say like, man, you should see this, you should see them, like they talk blah 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 blah, and how can I become a dragon warrior, right? Dragon warrior is the maybe you want to watch Kung Fu Panda, okay, if you want to. It's like, yeah, the amazing Kung Fu warrior, like that. Okay, so Master Ugwe say like you are thinking too much about the past and the future, and past is the past, it's already happened, you cannot control it, if I'm not mistaken, that's what he say. And the future is a mystery, but today is a gift, so that is why it's called the present, right? So I don't know, after that he gone. Maybe you want to see it by your own self, like to reflect on that thing. So maybe you need to focus on the now, because the past is already, and because Panda is, the past is like his father is the noodle seller, you know, should I call it that, like the entrepreneur of like having this noodle business, right? And he also, this panda can also like make delicious noodle, but he wants to become kung fu warrior, but his dad tells him like, why did you want to become a warrior? You can just like running my own business and like continuing his business, right? But he don't want it. He loves kung fu, but when he tries kung fu, his friend is like making him stop because he cannot do kung fu, and ask him to like what to stop and giving up. So that is the things that Master Oogway tell to Po. But this Master Shifu, because Po doesn't give up after the Oogway like teaching to him like whatever wisdom that he gave, okay? And Panda decided to continue this teaching. So this Shifu is like angry to this Panda and go to his Oogway, his teacher, okay? He said like, how can I make this panda whatsoever? He cannot do kung fu and whatsoever things. And Master Oogway said that you should believe in it and you should believe in him. And Master Oogway is explaining like this peach tree explain like, yeah, example, okay? It's like, look at this peach tree. You cannot control how the fruit can fall and whatsoever things. And then Sifu said, I can control how I can control how the fruit can fall. And then he kicked the tree, and then the fruits are falling, okay? And then the Shifu takes the seed from the peach. I can control how and when I want to plant the seed. And then he plant the seed, okay? And Oogway said that, yes, but whatever the things that you do, for example, or how many things that you wish for it to be something, you may want it to be an apple tree or whatsoever tree, but it's still going to bloom as a peach tree, okay? And I think it's connected with the wishing of his friend and his father to make Po into a noodle seller or quit this kung fu warrior. But because the panda truth is like he loves kung fu, so you cannot change it. It will always be kung fu and whatsoever thing. So yeah, that is why I look at the seed. But we cannot do that. But it's like they have this enemy, but Peach cannot defeat the villain. And yes, and Oogway said, but it can be, right? If you plant it and nurture it and see it grows, it can defeat the villain like that. So I don't know, maybe that is the case. Maybe you want to watch Kung Fu Panda, and maybe you are attracted to pile number 1. If you want to watch it, you can. If you don't want to, you can, because these both pile are long, and I know sometimes I am like so long reading and I kind of like blah blah blah. But if you want to take more messages, you can. Okay, so the last card, we can see Akashic Stargate, aligned with purpose, crossroad, no wrong path. Okay, let's see from the guidebook, the lovely guidebook. Akashic Record, Stargate, sorry. Akashic Stargate, aligned with purpose, crossroad, no wrong path. A stargate is a portal that can take us through space and time to a whole other universe. It's based on the concept of Einstein-Rosen bridge, or what is also known as wormhole, where a speculative structure linking different points of space-time is created. In spirituality, a stargate is less about traveling on the physical 3-dimensional level and more about making progress on the spiritual. A feature of many spiritual traditions is the idea that all of us have a stargate in our heart that connects us with the central lattice of consciousness, the divine matrix. Maybe you are attracted to watch Matrix movie too. I don't know. I never watched Matrix, so maybe I should watch it too. So the Buddha acknowledged we were the universe, while Jesus said the kingdom of heaven is within you. The Akashic Stargate transports us to a space where we are given the opportunity to make a decision to accelerate the realization of our life purpose. So this might be connected with your purpose, your life purpose, your dream, okay, your message. Okay. Whenever the Akashic Stargate is presented to you, it is because you are at a critical point on your journey. You have the opportunity to move in a particular direction and you have to make a decision. This can feel overwhelming and you may be waiting for someone or something to make the decision for you. But you aren't here to walk a path that was set for you. You're here to walk a path that you have chosen. The next phase of your journey cannot unfold until you decide which way to go. Know that whatever direction you take and whatever decision you make, you'll always be on the right path. No matter how you get there, you'll always end up in a similar space. Also know that purpose isn't about doing your duty. It's about living life and experiencing joy. living life and experiencing joy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what makes you happy and joyful? Maybe meditating in that. What makes me happy? Maybe to start saying like, what makes me happy is singing. What makes me happy is doing things that makes me happy. What makes me happy is doing things that makes me love to do those things. Okay, maybe like it doesn't mean like I also just say it like out loud without even thinking, because when you think, you make it like hard. When you just speak it without thinking, like blah blah blah, maybe that is why communication is the key. Maybe speaking it into existence. Maybe if you want to see or to know which path that you choose, it's like, I think I will give you the link below for What is Your Life Purpose by Sonia Choquette. It's amazing. I also doing this practice because I also like, still kind of like wanting to know more about my life purpose, and yeah, I try, guys. Okay, so I will put it at the link below for you, pile number 3. Okay, so maybe you can watch it. It's like, if I'm not afraid, I will do fill in the blank. If I am not afraid, I will fill in the blank. And do not pause maybe, or do not make your mind thinking. Just speak it into existence. Just speak it out loud without even thinking, and then you will know, like, do this like 1 month and whatsoever things, and you will know like which thing that is more often that you say it, and which thing is like blah blah blah, and you might be able to understand. Maybe something just appear suddenly that you haven't seen about it. Okay, so yeah, let's see from the Harry Potter magical meditation practices. This is also the answer that you can ask for yourself. You can do this, you can also not do this. It's all up to you. So let's see. Question that you can also ask for yourself. Maybe when you are in the pause or where you cannot see, maybe you can do this meditation to ask yourself which is your truth, and doing the practice that from Sonia Choquette which will I be like link down below of my description box. Okay, so let's see. For my pile number 3, what is the things that they can do? Maybe messages for my pile number 3, please. Oh, wow, we have so many cards. Maybe you guys are thinking too much about these things, or really afraid of these things and thinking these things like really true. Okay, I don't know why. It's okay, guys, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. You can calming your mind. Do not become too stressful about it. It's okay. Oh my god, I still have so many cards. Just want to jumping out. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the last time, okay? If it still wants to go like many, then just take it, okay? Message from my pile number 3. Okay, 1 card. Resistance. So maybe I quite resistance at that time because too many cards jumping out. I'm so sorry, guys, but yeah, maybe you are resistant. So let's see. I hope it okay. As I told you once before, Mr. Potter, naughty children deserve to be punished. Professor Umbridge, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Professor Umbridge is the nasty and ruthless professor of defense against the dark arts in Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Though she is really a spy for the Ministry of Magic, Professor Umbridge delights in the power she has over students, subjecting those who defy her to terrible abuse. In a courageous act of resistance, Harry and his friends form Dumbledore's army to study defense against the dark arts on their own. Have you ever had to deal with an authority figure, a teacher, boss, or parent who abuse their authority like Professor Umbridge? What sort of act of resistance did you take to handle this situation? Okay, so that might be some kind of authority figure in your life, or you guys are the authority figure in your life, or whatsoever thing, or you want to be some kind of authority figure. I don't know, guys. So yeah, okay. This card is the values and belief. Okay. Okay. Now, Amortentia doesn't create actual love. That would be impossible, but it does cause powerful infatuation or obsession, and for that reason, it is probably the most dangerous potion in this room. Professor Slughorn, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Love potions appear several times in the Harry Potter films. They work extremely well, as Ron discovers when he accidentally takes one in Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Considering their adverse effect, do you think love potion should be used? If given the opportunity, do you think you could use a love potion? Okay, so maybe you want to make other people to love you, or Amorte doesn't create actual love. That would be impossible, but it does cause powerful infatuation or obsession, And for that reason, it is probably the most dangerous potion in the room. Yeah, so actually this Ron person in the movie, this Ron is actually Harry Potter's friend, which is taking which was like take this like drink this potion where the another female sent him this potion so that he can love her. It's like being being trapped by something or whatsoever thing. So if you can get the opportunity, do you think you could use a love potion to make someone love you, to make this person love you? Considering their adverse effect, do you think love potion should be used? Considering their adverse effects, do you think love potion should be used? If given the opportunity, do you think you could use a love potion? So that is all that I have for you, pile number 3. I hope this reading resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, please feel free to choose another pile. And please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Share this channel if you find this helpful or if you want to. Thank you so much. I have an Instagram, Mila Tarot, if you want to follow it. Thank you very much. And yeah, I think that's all that I want to tell you. And yeah, I hope I see you at your reading. If you are there, if you're not, it's okay. Yeah, see you when I see you guys. Bye. Hello, pile number 4. For you chose this beautiful, I don't know if this is tumbled stone called, okay, crystal quartz, clear quartz tumbled stone. I believe that is the say it, okay. I'll put your stone there and let's see about the reading. The things that you don't notice is manifesting for you, okay? So first of all, let's see why these things is manifesting for you, okay? Let's see. Oh, we have 2 cards. We have faith. Miraculously, amazingly, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I imagine. Okay. Okay. We have reframe. This is happening for me, not to me. Okay. Him. Well, we have operate your intuition, number 2, but this kind of like in reverse. So let's see. We have 6 of Cups, the past. So you guys might be something in the past, like it's literally past, and something about your childhood, maybe connection when you were younger, or maybe the things that you want to be when you were younger, okay? Or and number 2 is connected with the High Priestess. High Priestess is the person that is like intuitive, have higher learning, can see through things, very intuitive, and she doesn't tolerate anything that is lesser than her or that don't want her, whatever things. Let's see, we have faith and reframe. With reframe, I think you can be able to change your belief or your core belief, like if things is happening, it's like it's for you, it's not like some kind of like obstacle or whatsoever things. Obstacle is there to make you learning something, right? It's not just obstacle, it's more, it is something that you can learn. You change your perspective from there is distraction or obstacles to become learning and understanding and changing perspective and changing something. Maybe you want to change something, maybe it's from your past, different from your past or whatsoever things, but you kind of like afraid or underrate your intuition maybe. Faith, miraculously amazing, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I imagine. you have faith that you will. Maybe it's like you have faith even when you are having some kind of like hard time in your life. Okay, I think you still believe in, I don't know, spirit, God, whatsoever you want to call it, source, universe. Yeah, you still have faith even if the things doesn't working out as what you want it to be. You still believe. Let's see this card, which is about the intuition card. Past. Maybe there are some past trauma. There is, maybe it's like this thing is manifesting because in the past you are actually experiencing these things, and it's manifesting again in this present moment or in the future, because you might be haven't seen this past self of you that experienced these things, and you need to change this experience. Because I think in the past you think like this experience is a bad experience, but it's actually a good experience if you can change your own perspective or seeing this from a different perspective than happening to me. It's not happening to you, it's for you. So you need to change something from this past experience. It might be connected with spirituality because we have intuition card here. Like you don't believe in some kind of like, I don't know, tarot reading or whatever things, or something intuitive or something like that. Okay, I need to listen to your intuition, self-care for your inner voice, insisting on getting the truth from other, being cautious of hidden agenda, ignoring your inner knowing. Override your intuition. Every single time this cheeky crystal ball is winking at you, babe, it's saying you already know this answer. Quiet your mind and listen for nudges of your soul. It is speaking to you, and it's time to pay attention to your gut reaction, hunches, and best guesses. When you tune into the language of metaphor and dreams, you will notice the subtle signs that are continuously directing you, and your unconscious mind has some potent message for you right now. If you run into an old friend or make a serendipitous connection with someone, it is meant to be noticed. If something feels untrue, it is meant to be noticed. There are no coincidence at the moment. Your intuition is a powerful tool that is becoming even stronger, based in the knowledge that whatever you do next will be exactly right for you, as long as you check in with your heart and decide what feels good and what feels off. If something feels right, you won't be disappointed by the experience it provides. Maybe you want to do something, but you're afraid if things will working out as it is in the past. So you kind of like, I don't want it to be like in the past. But if you don't face your past or face your fears in the past, it will always come to you again. So if you meeting with the same kind of people oftenly, or you experience this kind of situation oftenly, or maybe you kind of have feeling if these things doesn't making out for you, maybe it's to trust those things. Maybe you often do not trust your intuition or your own kind of like, it's really right or whatsoever things. Okay, really whatsoever things. Okay, so let's see with the wait, yeah. Okay, this thing is the thing that is like you don't notice is manifesting for you. We have good luck, but it's kind of in reverse. It's okay, it doesn't mean like you don't have good luck. You have good luck, but you know, transformation. So maybe it's again to changing your own perspective, to reframe your perspective. This transformation card, you know, it like changing from the caterpillar to become a butterfly. So maybe in the past you think like you guys are the caterpillar or doesn't mean that much towards other people, because right now you think like you don't mean that much towards other people, or you are not good enough or whatsoever things. but it's actually not. Like, maybe in the past you experienced something that makes you doubting yourself, and it's to see like what is that thing, okay? And this is the thing that is manifesting. Dear love, outrageous openness. Dear love, open me to your will. Release me from my attachment. Surprise and delight me with your plan. You know what's needed, and I am open to receive. I don't know, I kind of like feel I'm kind of afraid at this thing. It's like I want to as fast as possible to just end this video or end this um what this reading or read this card. Is like I want to be fast. I want to rushing and whatsoever things, and afraid about whatsoever things. I think you will transform yourself or become a newer version of you. Maybe these things cannot appear or just appear or suddenly appear or cannot be seen because you often surface it or often make it not cannot be seen because you are afraid of it. I don't know why. So it's kind of maybe affecting you or your good luck or whatever. I don't want to say like you are not good luck, okay? You are often lucky, but yeah. Okay, so okay, let's see. What is the things that is number 4 don't notice is actually manifesting for them? What is the things that pile number 4 don't notice that is actually manifesting for them? What is the things that pile number 4 doesn't notice is actually manifesting for them? Yes, one card wants to coming out, but coming back to the deck might be holding themselves. And when I said that some one card is like one card jumping out. High Priestess number 2. What the we have twice High Priestess. So your intuition might be more heightened when these things that you are manifesting. I want to see the bottom. Princess of Cups, something creative. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. Maybe you want to do something or having the inspiration to open yourself again or open up your heart again, or to showing yourself again to world, showing your creative side or showing your inspiration or showing your what talents, showing your gifts towards other people or to the world, for example, having these ideas to show yourself. Let's see the things that have number 12. Ace of Swords. Wow, clarity, cutting something. Wow, whoa. Okay, let's see. We have Queen of Wands. Wow, okay. Adventurous. Okay. Let's see. Things that pile number 4 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. It's kind of slip on my hand. Let's see it. It's kind of slip off my hand, but let's just see it. Maybe it has something. Oh, we have the Fool, we have 5 of Pentacles, and we have the Moon. So this might be connected with feeling lack, feeling left out, feeling lack, feeling like you don't belong anywhere, or your finances is not good, or you feel like you are a victim of something, or you will not be able to be rich or gain popularity or finances or whatsoever things, because whatever but the things why you feel this way, or why did you think you are this way, is because the fear that inside of you that's still hidden. You want to breaking out from this thing, I don't know why. And we have Three of Pentacles, maybe growing your, yeah, this might be about finances. Maybe you still think like you are not that good enough. I don't know, with this deck, it's like with this, maybe, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, help me, help me. What is the things that pile number 4 don't notice is actually manifesting for them? The things that pile number 4 don't notice is actually manifesting for them. Wow, the cards is like slipping to my finger. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These 3 cards wants to coming out. We have the Sun, number 19. Wow, okay. We have the Sun. I hope you guys can see all the cards. The Sun, 7 of Pentacles. What? 9 of Cups. Okay. Lastly, we have the bottom of the deck as, wow, the Hermit. You guys, I don't know, you guys might be interested in watching another pile, maybe pile number 2, because I don't know if the Hermit is coming at pile number 2 or at the another reading before this about the things that you have manifested in your life, but maybe you are attracted to pile number 2. If this is confirmation, please see that pile. If not, then this reading is for you. Let me put the, okay, so with the High Priestess, the first, I think you guys might be able to like what, to using more of your intuition, and to not like dealing more with the past, or I don't know why that word's coming out, like do not dealing more in the past, or just, oh yeah, if you are not attracted to pile number 2, then this might be the only messages for you. But if you are, please feel free to choose another pile too, or if it doesn't need to be pile number 2, is okay. So with this, the High Priestess, you guys might be like, you know, do not lower your standard. If you want to get these things, that it means you want to get these things. If you want to, if you tell other people that you like them, and do they want to be your lovers, for example, and if they reject you, then you will be okay if you reject me, and you just go and do not really take it to your feelings and whatsoever things. You like, yes, you like this person, but if this person doesn't like you back, then it's okay, it doesn't bother you, okay? And yeah, and it's like you embody this, like, I want you, but if you don't want me, it's okay, I will moving on, and it's not hard for me to moving on and whatsoever things. And if this thing doesn't come to me, then it's okay. It's like she embodied the feminine of just being and using her intuition in choosing things, and it's like doesn't worry if things doesn't coming on to her and whatever things. And this Ace of Swords is like clarity. It's like you cutting things through bullshit. You don't tolerate if other people like messing with you, and you have more boundaries more towards other people, or you have this might be a new beginning in some kind of like communication or some kind of ideas what you want to follow, and you follow it really like passionately with this Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is the person that is like she helps other people when she also like growing her channel. For example, when she is growing her channel, she also helps other people to grow, okay, or to support other people so that they also can grow. Or this Queen of Wands is like the person that is passionate, and with her passionate she also lit up another candle, and the other candle, it's like she is the fire, right? By she being the fire, her own fire, he also lit up other people's fire. So that is the case with these ideas of yours, or you guys just have more boundaries towards yourself and more clarity towards the things that you will do in the future. For example, using your intuition, you guys might be able to have or having this idea to moving forward in life, to do something in life, and you will become the sun, which is like vibrating, illuminating the, it's like clarity, you guys illuminating the things, okay, and you be able to see your plants grow and whatever things. And kind of like sun is also connected with child, so this might be again, it's like you guys transform to become a new person of you. You cutting those past trauma, you cutting those limiting belief and set boundaries towards that thing, and becoming more. And this kind of like your wish fulfillment, Nine of Cups is like some kind of wish fulfillment and whatever thing. You be able to see your plans, your, I don't know, your work growing or whatsoever things growing. And yeah, the Hermit is like, she's quite similar though. Maybe you guys are silently quiet by seeing your own pentacles that is growing, see your own seeds is growing. Hierophant, yeah, having more higher understanding. Wow, the Emperor. Wow. And you guys might be able to become more masculine, or whoa, hang man, hang woman. Okay. Be in your own power to have this higher understanding and teaching. Or maybe you guys just be yourself, or often to be at home, like doing your things and showing your ideas to other people. But maybe you kind of like in the room, or just doing it by yourself and whatsoever things, okay? So that might be the case. It's kind of like abstract with you guys, I don't know why. I kind of like can, oh my god, I'm so sorry guys, I kind of like can grab it, but it's kind of hard for me to grab it. It's like you know, when I can, it's like, I kind of like, it's kind of hard for me to read like this. I don't know why, but it might be my own thinking. So let's see from your messages, okay, the things that maybe you want to see. We have High priest. Oh my god, we have 3 high priestess. Seriously, okay? So yeah, using your intuition, okay? Harness mystic power, okay? So you guys really using more of your intuition right now. Okay, guys? So yes, still doing that, guys. It's amazing. Okay, Lord, take change with authority. Yeah, so you guys become authority of your own life, of your own whatsoever things, and taking action based on your intuition and take the lead in your life. Okay, that might be the case. Okay, so let's see from this oracle. Believe in the impossible, blue moon. Wow. Wow, so you guys might be quietly become passionate. Maybe you guys are Leo because we have the sun here, Leo. High priestess is Pisces, hermit is Virgo. Yeah, that is the strong sign. We have forest bathing number 10, and we have the, let's put it here, okay. We have inner healer number 13. So you guys, number 13 is also connected with death card, so you guys might be letting go of something, letting go of the past or whatsoever things. That might be the case. Okay, let's see from the forest bathing, inner healing. We see from the forest bathing is the practice of spending time surrounded by nature and connecting to the spirit of the forest to find calm, renewed energy, and well-being. It has recently been popularized by the Japanese term Shinrin-yoku. But this practice of honoring the sacred spirit of nature is something many, if not all, indigenous culture have in common. Being immersed in nature allows us to feel the restorative healing energy of trees and other sacred plants in our minds, bodies, and souls. Away from busy cities, streets, and stressful workdays, Mother Earth feeds our essence and spirit in ways that we forget are possible during our everyday life. So you might be able to take rest for yourself, maybe? If you have pulled this card, it is because your soul is longing for grounded nourishment. Wow, so you guys might be tired. Self-care is often the first thing we disregard when life becomes overwhelming and the to-do list pile up. So be mindful of the foods you eat and how you treat your body. Listen to your body need to rest when you are tired, to love when you feel desire, and above all, to respect the earth that supports you. Seek soul nourishment by being connected with nature and embracing the splendor things that is around you. So some of you might be connected with pile number 2, but some of you are not, because this different is kind of like different from pile number 2 and other piles. So yeah, this might be your pile. Some of you might be interesting only in this pile. Okay, so good for you. Yeah, so you guys might be able to do more self-care, guys. Seriously. Oh my god. Maybe self-care is important. Maybe you will be by yourself and doing self-care and taking care for yourself, doing more of soul searching within you. What is the thing that you want? What is the things that you should cutting off for? Okay, so let's see. Inner healing. You have received an invitation to follow the path of the inner healer and to choose to do the inner work required to your own pain into medicine, to turn your pain into medicine. Like a tree that sets its dying leaf in winter, you must let some part of you die and fall away so you can not only live but thrive. This card signals that you have a choice to make. Will you take this chance on and become a powerful healer, or will you allow posthumous limiting belief, false ideas, and self-image and toxic relationship to push your beautiful light further into darkness? Do not be afraid to comfort your pain. You are held by Mother Earth. Each dying leaf release is another rite of passage, leading you closer to your true self and making space for fresh growth in the spring. With time and light of your inner healing will shine, illuminating your gift of wisdom and growth and awakening the inner healers of those around you. So yeah, you guys might have something about the past that might be clouding you, because we literally have transformed on the inner healer, which is both of them is connected to that card for me, death and rebirth. And yeah, you guys might want to do deep inner healing so that you might be yourself and shout yourself from the world, and you do not accept the other people's opinion towards you, or you just want to be by yourself to heal, maybe the case, and believe in the impossible. Why did you cannot believe yourself that you can do these things, right? To see why, maybe it's connected with your past, which is this card, this Six of Cups, and it's telling you to have more faith within yourself and to change your past. The things that have happened is not to you, it's for you, okay? Your failures, your whatsoever things, it doesn't happening to you, it's for you, so that you can learn, so that you can grow, so that you can understand what lesson that you can learn, okay? Let's see. Arcturian light codes, evolutionary downloads, recalling power, future thinking. We have Lemurian seed codes, embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, living with grace. Wow, okay. So let's see the it's like she's like activation, not activation, evolutionary downloads. So you guys might be able to have downloads, whatever things, maybe ideas, because it's like I put it in the Ace of Swords and the Queen of Wands. Maybe you have some kind of ideas that you want to pursue in the future, or now you have some kind of idea, sensitivity, uniqueness, living with grace. So maybe you kind of unique, or this idea might be kind of unique, but it's for you to embracing those things. Okay. Arcturian light codes, evolutionary downloads, recalling power, future thinking. Arcturus is a giant red star that is among the brightest stars seen from the northern hemisphere. It is around 25 times larger than our sun and can be found just beyond the Big Dipper. Many believe that there are light beings living on a blue planet or by orbiting Arcturus who are in the fifth or an even higher dimension. Some think they could be a prototype for what is possible on planet Earth. They are described as blue beings, for when they appear to those who can see them clairvoyantly, they are often blue-skinned or emanating blue light in their auric field. The Arcturian race are here to help those on Earth who feel called to facilitate healing, to move beyond draconian and patriarchal ways of being, okay? They guide us to realize that we have a great opportunity to evolve beyond this limited status. And if we don't, we will be stuck on the karmic wheel for thousands of years before we get our next opportunity. If you feel called to the Arcturian or this information, it could indicate a past or future incarnation on the Arcturian planet, or that you have Arcturian guides working with you. So yeah, like that. So you guys need to understand what is the things that holding you back. If not, it will repeat it again. So that is why the good luck is like in reverse, because good luck is like some kind of, I think it's like wheel of fortune. So it's like the changing phase, or the karmic that is always like up, down, and everything is always coming into the same pattern. So yeah, your message: you can evolve into a greater state of being now. This begins with how you approach even the most mundane of tasks in your own little universe. Show up in ways that you've never showed up before. Instead of checking out of this planet, it's time to check in. Instead of feeling that life is happening to you, realize that you have the huge part to play. Wow, 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 amazing, amazing. Instead of feeling that life is happening to you, realize that you have a huge part to play. This is happening for me, not to me. Wow. I don't know why. Maybe you feel kind of lacking in the past. Maybe you kind of like, you're not good enough. You are not from wealthy family. If that's for you, I'm so sorry, guys, but recall your power. Realize that you are part of the evolution of humanity, and it's time to become the leader you were born to be. It doesn't matter if you are leading yourself or a larger group. The key is to create more loving ways of doing things. Honor the ideas of or thoughts that you have been having recently. Wow, the idea and thoughts that you have been receiving from your downloads, from your intuition. I think you guys kind of doubting your intuition. Like, that is why it's in reverse, because okay, your intuition is always right, so believe it. If not, yeah, it's okay. It means you might need to learn this again, maybe. Okay, it doesn't matter if you create, yeah, the key is to create ideas. Honor the ideas or thoughts that you have been having recently. If you have been hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, or sensing that you are being visited by beings in your sleep, know that you are receiving downloads from heaven. Arcturians are with you. Wow, chilling. Huh? Arcturian, Lemurian, Rian. So maybe some of you named Ryan, Urian, Urian, Urian. I don't know. BTF. Oh, okay. The Lemurians seeds codes. Embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, living with grace. Lemuria was a civilization that was in the middle of Pacific Ocean in the ancient time. The inhabitants of this sacred land lived in the complete harmony with nature and had a connection with every living being, similar to the movie Avatar. Oh my god. Their inner vision was fully activated to the point where it is thought that their pineal gland has fully developed and they could see for hundreds of miles in every direction in a similar way to the sonar of dolphins and whale. Doesn't Avatar also blue? Okay, so the majority operated from their heart. Maybe you want to watch movie Avatar after this if you can. Okay, if you cannot, then it's okay. Space. What? The majority operated from their heart space, honoring one another and nature, so much so that when their civilization come to an end through a cataclysmic event, most likely the planets of Earth shifting, causing volcanic eruption and tsunami, most of them ascended. Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe you kind of have some kind of like obstacles, like maybe your heart is shifting, or maybe like your ground is shaking and you don't feel safe in several kind of environment and whatsoever things. It is said that this highly attuned being knew that their civilization would end and decided to send healing waves into another part of the world for future civilization to benefit from. They telepathically channeled their frequencies into a thought form that would become crystals that would be found thousands, possibly millions of years later. Wow, so the crystals is from Lemurian? Okay, these Lemurian seeds are a type of quartz crystal mostly found in Brazil and Colombia. Maybe you are from those. Okay, they are powerful crystals with striations similar to barcodes engraved on their faces. They have a feminine receptive energy that is said to help us step into a more feminine way of being in order to help the evolution of the species. Wow, your messages are you are a highly sensitive being. High Priestess, okay? You might feel that this is a curse, but this card is here to tell you to let he's here to let you know that it is a gift. Wow. You might feel you are cursed, or you might feel like your sensitivity is a curse, but it's actually a superpower. Whatever the things that you think is a curse or bad or whatever thing is actually a gift. So maybe you associate with someone that is having disabilities or whatsoever things, or maybe you think like you are again literally not good enough or not as that amazing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. It indicates that you have spent lifetimes upon lifetimes living in with a giant shield up to stop the world seeing the real you. Why did my 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 stomach is like having noises? Maybe you want to letting go something, but you holding yourself back. It's like oh my god, I need to like, you know. Okay, let's continue. But you are a highly unique soul with incredible gifts that are worth sharing. Through embracing your uniqueness, you can help many others embrace their own. This lifetime is a more graceful existence with less defense and more trust. It is about protecting yours. It's not about protecting yourself, but stepping into the space of surrender and revealing your true self. Wow, so you guys might be thinking like you are not good enough or different or whatsoever thing, but it's actually, sorry guys, where did we miss? I think yeah, I kind of like having my memory is full, so I kind of need to stop and see for my folders and clearing out some space before I film you guys again. So that is the things that you might want to do, to see like the clearing out space, you know to clearing up and see the whatever thing. So maybe you are connected to pile number 2, so I don't know, it might be true, it might be not true. So please feel free to check it if you are attracted to that thing, to that pile. Sorry, why yeah, it's a thing, see, but yeah, of course. Okay, so let's see from your magical meditation Harry Potter, this is the practice that you can do. It's like something is missing. I don't know why with you guys. I think something is missing. I don't know why. I'm so sorry guys. I'm trying to do my best to read for you guys, so I don't know why. I hope this reading resonates with you, and I hope you are happy with this reading. But if it's, yeah, if you're not, then it's okay. I also forgive myself, right? And I think it's okay sometimes when I feel kind of like more disconnected or feel kind of like hard to read your cards because of something and whatsoever things, or afraid if I don't have much time, because at that time it's like I was like, there are the some kind of like timer where it's like 40:04. I don't know if you guys might be can want to know. 4 is about stability and security, so you are like wanting to manifest your stability or security or your finances or protecting yourself, or your spirit guys want to know that you are protected. That might be the case. Please feel free to do this, to see the spiritual number or spiritual meaning of that number 40:04. But it's like I need to do, or I need to make the reading until 40:04, or maybe lesser than that. Okay, so maybe 30 something I should end the video. But it's kind of like hard for me to do that because I want to take my time, I want to whatsoever things and not being rushed to because of some kind of timing or divine timing and whatsoever things. Okay, so maybe that is for you. Maybe you feel kind of like being pressed or having this kind of pressure that you need to do something faster, but you kind of like, it's hard for you because you are disconnected from your intuition or whatsoever thing. So it might be to take more time to yourself and reflecting and doing soul searching. Okay, so that might be the case for you. And maybe stop doing those things. So I stop before the mega stop before the universe or my camera is like stopping me from doing those things. I stop and I take time to see from my folder and clearing out some space so that I can film you guys again. So maybe that is the things that you exactly need to do or have to do or whatsoever things that you want to do. Okay, so let's see. This is meditation question or quotes that maybe you can meditate on to answering, maybe answering the question, meditate to answering the question. This is amazing card. If you are a tarot reader or if you just literally want to buy these things to practice more of your awareness or doing meditation to answer this question, it's an amazing tool to do that. Okay, amazing ways and tools to do that. Let's see. I kind of feel drawn to take this one, the value and belief that is like being right. I don't know if this is the card, but let's see. Okay, let's just see. Let's just see. Draco Malfoy is part of an ancient and privileged wizarding family whose belief in the superiority of pure blood wizards is matched only by their devotion to the dark arts and Lord Voldemort. Draco internalized this point of view wholeheartedly, growing from a spoiled child into a cruel and arrogant teenager. It is not until Draco becomes a Death Eater and is given a horrifying task by Voldemort that he begins to question his upbringing. Have you ever had to question any of your beliefs? If so, what prompted you to begin to change your mind? Wow. I think I want to take the bottom card, okay? But I also want to shuffle one more card to you guys. I don't know why. Maybe I want to take this bottom card too. So let's see. Professor Dumbledore is Harry's mentor through the first 6 films of the Harry Potter series. He guides Harry through many difficulties and ultimately sets him on his path towards defeating Voldemort. But Dumbledore has his own challenges. In the final 2 films, Harry learns that the kindly headmaster hid a great many secrets, including his own tragic past and the truth of Harry's role in the defeat of Lord Voldemort. Harry's faith in his mentor is deeply tested by this revelation, but he ultimately decides to continue along the path Dumbledore set out for him, albeit with a more complex understanding of the man who taught him so much. Think about the people who've mentored you in your life. What was it about those people that helped you have confidence in them? Were they able to live up to your trust in them? Wow, so this is about the person that you are trusting. Maybe your parents, maybe you are literally drawn to more than 1 pile or 2 pile. Please feel free to watch those or watch all of the pile or watch all of this reading. Maybe it's because I can see the connection in each of the reading. So if you are want to do that, okay? Because I know this reading is like super duper long and I I also sometimes like, ugh, this reading, this person is doing so long reading, and I was like, ugh. But you know, we want to, and I know the other reader also want to give the most best advice that they can give, because there are so many people that will watch this video and they have different kind of like experiences. So if you guys are drawn to more than one pile, please feel free to do that. So maybe it is about your family belief, the person that you often see, they might not seem like how they seem. So it's to see the beliefs of your own family, the pattern of your own family or your past, okay, so that you understand why. So let's see, let's us pull one more card for you guys so that we can be able to get also one back of the deck. I don't know why I want to shuffle one more, because I take this card without even shuffling, but you know, I kind of doubted my, wow, they want to give you two cards. So let's see, we have the this one, values and belief. Okay, while we may come from different places and speak in different tongues, our hearts beat as one. Professor Dumbledore, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. This quote from Professor Dumbledore describes the value of extending a friendly hand to hope to people whose background and perspective are different from yours. Think about some ways in your own life that you can honor diversity and practice inclusion. So maybe even if other people thinking or other people thoughts about something are different, but it's also for the highest good or whatsoever thing. So do not really reject them or not, or say that they are not good enough as you, not as good as you, not as heightened as you, or whatsoever things. Okay, so it is not our abilities that show what we truly are, it is our choices. It is not our abilities that show what we truly are, it is our choices. Professor Dumbledore, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Think back to the last major choice that you made. What were the circumstances and how do you think that choice fits into your understanding in your identity? Wow. Last one. Wow, okay. The back of the deck. The Room of Requirement is a special room in Hogwarts that only appears when a person has great need of it. It has a different appearance depending on the situation, changing to meet the searcher's particular needs. Harry and his friends use it in Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix to hold clandestine Dumbledore's army meetings. It also appears frequently as a place to hide things, and Harry eventually finds Ravenclaw's diadem, one of Voldemort's Horcruxes, there. Imagine if you could step into the Room of Requirement right at this moment. What would it become for you? Okay, so this is all that I have for you, pile number 4. Please feel free to, I hope this reading resonates with you. Again, if it doesn't resonate with you, please feel free to choose another pile. And please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, share this video if you want to, and if you feel to, and if you feel this thing helpful. Thank you so much. And what else? Yeah, I hope to see you at my next reading. If you are there, if you are not, it's okay. And please feel free to check out my Instagram, Millet Tarot, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, see you when I see you guys. Bye.